Are we live? I think we're live. Test it, we're live. If we're live, then this is the Indy 500 watch-along. It's here, guys! The Indy 500 is here. The biggest race of the season so far. Are we live?
Maybe.
We're maybe live. Stephen's going to check if we're live or not. I'll do a proper intro once we figure out whether we're live or not. We've gone back to having some graphics for you. It's Indy 500. It deserves some special graphics on stream. We are live, right. Let me cancel that other stream that's upcoming just to confuse people. I'm going to cancel that and do another one. But yeah. How's everyone feeling ahead of the Indy 500 today? Stephen will be on chat to kind of get everything up to date. But yeah, Stephen, how are you feeling?
I was going to say, I'm feeling great.
Yeah!
Let's go!
Let's go, Indy 500!
It's going to be a belter.
It is.
Let's get the jinx out of the way early.
How's it going? There we go. We've got Waxman in chat as well.
Jinx this.
No problem at all. We'll keep it up on screen here so you guys can see us there. But anyway... It is Indy 500 Day. The greatest spectacle in racing is here. You may have been watching the Monaco GP earlier in the day, but it ain't got nothing on the Indy 500. Hey, Joe. Hey, Waxman. Can hear you this week.
Oh,
amazing.
Yeah.
We can hear from the start. Look, we've even got graphics. We've got audio from the start. Incredible scenes in terms of it. But... man, we are so pumped to this race. There's just, when you wake up on Indy 500 Day, there is no other race in the calendar year for me that gets me excited for this race. Because it is literally, history will be made today. Will it be someone like TK gets his fairy tale finish and wins in his last ever Indy 500? I know there's still the skeptics out there that believe it will be TK's last 500 when he doesn't show up anymore. But will he get his fairy tale in supposedly his last Indy 500? Will Elio Cascio never surprise us all and somehow pull out a record 5th Indy 500 win? Will someone like Alexander Rossi? For me, he's so good at the speedway. He looks so happy with Arrow McLaren SP. It was my favourite for pole, but he's starting 7th. He's in a great position. I think he's in a good position. Or do we go the classic AJ Foyt Racing? His name is tied into the history of the Indy 500s. Will that name go back onto the Borg Warner Trophy as a winning team with Santino Ferrucci leading the way? Who knows in terms of that? But yeah, it's going to be incredible. We need to change... no, that's all right. I've got them saved. For now, Steven's doing it because it probably looks like we've got 2022 Indy 500 goes from there because we're in a time machine.
This is the 2022 watch along because we can't watch the 2023 race. This is for everyone that doesn't want to watch this year's race.
Exactly. Right, and we probably need to upload the thumbnail as well on that front. But yeah, how's everyone feeling? That's last year's thumbnail.
I mean, it checks out.
It does check out. Let me see if I can change the thumbnail. There we go. Edit. Change. As always, technical issues before the start of the Indy 500. But Stephen,
we got about 20 minutes to green flag, I feel.
I think so. There we go.
And then strap ourselves in for
everything should go. Hello, Bao. Good to see you in 2:25 a.m. here. Tired as fuck. I bet you are tired, whacked man. But all fair credit for doing it. It's quite actually a really nice time in the day for us. In terms, it's the evening. It's a kind of nice kind of watch some evening racing. We finally got coverage of the Indy 500 as well. Looks like Jewel singing the national anthem.
Who is Jewel?
I don't know, but I'm gonna bet that she could be an armed forces singer. I'm gonna go on that basis. But yeah, go from there. Hello, Scott. Great to see you in chat. Remember, if you like the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe as well if you're not part of the subscribers. Part of it. Ed Carpenter Racing, native Indianapolisian. Is that a thing?
I think it sounded like a thing.
There will make Indianan. we'll go with that. Someone will correct me from there. But yeah, can Ed Carpenter still get a thing? He's still in a good position, to be fair. Ed Carpenter, where does he go? He was outside the Fast 12, P13. I don't think that's too far back to imagine if they've got good race pace. But obviously, Rinus VK is the best one.
Anyone
positioned in that one
could win this race. Just depending, the further back you go, the more luck you need to go your way. But anyone could win.
Bow savaging us with our background. Your background is as interesting as the IPL T20 final, i.e. non-existent.
Oh.
Bow, we're sorry, alright? We're sorry. Terrible national anthem on par with Steven Tyler in 2001. Oh no. Oh dear. And look, the man on screen, Graham Rahal, after all the drama last week, guys. Graham Rahal has made it to the 107th running of the Indy 500. Obviously, our thoughts go out to Stefan Wilson. Really gutted for him to be kind of missing out on the Indy. Oh God, Jules strangling a cat. This sounds like quite a good moment for us not to have the sound on. By the sounds of things. But yeah, it's...
Ooh, cloudy day in Indianapolis.
It is sad that Stefan Wilson can't be a part of it. Obviously, he's another kind of Brit. He would have been part of the Indy 500 for our side of things to kind of keep an eye on and support. But, hey, it's opened up an opportunity. Graham Rahal is a huge name in the series, and it's good for him to... still get to drive, because it was heartbreaking seeing him there. Although, it's not going to be how he wanted to kind of enter it. I feel like Graham's the type of guy who always wants to earn the right to race here. But he does seem to be in a better car than what he would have been.
He couldn't say no.
No.
He couldn't say no. They can call him with family connections with the Rahals. And you can say no, he had to do it for his buddy Stefan Wilson.
Atomic Hound, great to see that you're at the Indy 500. Checking in from the front straight. Nice.
Our on-track reporter.
On-track reporter. Atomic Hound, are you on turn 4 or turn 1 for us to call? That'll be
spotter.
Our spotter on there. AJ Foyt Racing, you got Pedersen there. He did a fantastic job in qualifying as well. Simona Di Silvestro, obviously, she's entered a couple of Indy 500s. You had Peretta Autosport, but sadly for Peretta and Simona Di Silvestro, we haven't seen them kind of come back to the 500 since their one earning. A bit like Top Gun Racing, a couple of ones we thought were going to be regular attemptees, but it is still, if you're not a regular runner, pretty expensive to enter this race. The one-off entries are becoming smaller and smaller. Dry Rainbows are probably the strongest ones out of those part-time entries, I'd say.
Yeah.
Who's going from there? Mr. Winkle, Graham Rahal, last to first challenge. Let's go! Obviously, he has to start from the back. Let's do this! Go Rossi! For Alex. I think he is one of my favourites today. Cannot blame Graham at all. He was given a choice from freak circumstances. He had resigned himself to missing the race. Chance, not choice. Absolutely. Yeah. You got to take the chance. For sure. TK's on your screens. A lot has been made of TK's last Indy 500. I know Scott's not necessarily the biggest fan, but he has seemed to be a popular driver within the series, and again, probably the passing of the old guard, I would say. With that era of Dario Franchitti, Scott Dixon.
Like, these are guys racing in the 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
We're in the 2020s.
Elio Castro Neves. It's mad. But it shows that, if you're talented, if you can produce speed and consistent results on the speedway, you will be given opportunities well into the latter stages of your career. Sadly, I foresee leapfrogging in packs yet again. Yeah, it does look like it might be that. But we got to be hopeful. Texas was an absolute screamer of a race. Probably the race of the season so far, I would say. But yeah, my big question of the day is, who decided to fold 2 of the Triple Crowns motor racing events on the same day? I know. I know, it's crazy. Graham Rahal will go from last to second last, if that. I cannot deny
in a good cut. Well, actually, no.
whether he stays remains to be seen. Retired remains to be seen. Absolutely, we were saying that from there.
I was about to say Graham was in a better car, as we were saying, but he is in a backup car. He isn't actually in Stephen Wilson's qualifying car. He's in a car that hasn't run, a chassis that hasn't run in 2 years.
I'll be honest with you, it couldn't have been much slower than the Rahal Letman Lanigans this year.
Yeah.
Even as a backup.
Whatever fundamental fault was in those Rahal Letman Lanigans, he doesn't have to deal with it.
Exactly. Cool. So we obviously get that build up. We're now getting into that tense part of the day. Everyone at the track is going to be excited. I'm sure Atomic Hound can give us a feel of what the atmosphere is like in chat at the Indy 500. You're getting images. They're just powerful. Like I said at the start of this stream, today someone's life will be changed. They will either become a champion at Indianapolis again and, put themselves into history as a multiple winner, or someone will win this race for the first time. And, it's huge. Absolutely huge. It's career defining. For some, it's still, the Indy Championship is getting bigger and bigger season on season. But for some, this race will still outweigh. If you can win the Indianapolis 500, you've made it in your career. Huge race.
Takuma Sato, legend of the series, because he's won it twice.
Exactly.
That hasn't really put a championship bid together, really.
And could be in a really good position to win the race for a third time.
Yeah.
Because he's in a Chip Ganassi, so he's been in the best machinery that he's been in for a long while as well. But yeah, look at Indianapolis. I think I saw... it is really hard for us to grasp how big Indianapolis is. It's always said that it's so big. I think I saw a stat this morning that all the 14 soccer stadiums in the US for the top flight teams would fit within the inside of the infield, plus room for parking.
And it's an absolute sellout there, it looks like.
Yeah, there's been lots of talk about the atmosphere around the Indy 500 this year, that it just feels big, like, it's starting to get the event that it deserves to be again, that it's really popular. You've got Lee Diffie, you've got Townsend Bell, you've got James Hinchcliffe in the commentary box who'll be going for you guys there. Obviously, we are your commentary, and if we need any kind of
your commentary,
any advice or kind of
just
updates on something going on from updates from the commentator, you have further information for us, please do drop it in chat. Gary, great to see you. Let's do this again. Absolutely. Hope the IRL racing's going well. Although, does that stop? Because obviously IndyCar pulled themselves from what's the sim racing program?
Yeah. It's not R Factor, was it? It was something else.
Yeah, who is going to sing Back Home Again in Indiana? Go from there.
I've gone blank.
Any free stream, guys? Unfortunately, not in terms of... There will be some out there. We don't have kind of any links to do that if we had them available, to be fair. But yeah, we're watching through kind of Sky Sports in the UK over here. So, yeah, just going through that heartbreak of Graham and, yeah, this crash from Stephen Wilson. In fairness, I was saying this to Stephen in the week. I thought Stephen's one seemed the more innocuous out of the two. I thought Catherine Legg's impact seemed bigger for sure, but yeah, sadly for Stefan, it was really quite a bad accident. I'm wondering what the tyre deg is going to be like. Heard that the surface is more abrasive this year. Yeah, they've had a lot of kind of issues, I think, with tyre wear, haven't they, over the course of practice from things, but yeah. Might have missed it. Who do you guys have for a winner? For me, I'm going for Alexander Rossi. Got a good feeling about Rossi. What about you, Stephen?
I'm sticking with Alex Palou. He was my shot for last week. I think he could do the double this year. 500 and championship. And he's looking in like prime Alex Palou form again. After having that dip with the McLaren saga, He's looking good, and he's performed here before. He's been so close, and that kind of experience can almost edge it for you in the closing stages today.
Hello, Polo! I didn't want to interrupt you. It was a really good point, but I went early with the arms, so I felt like I committed. I had to stick with the arms. But yeah. Why does Indy have to still use sandpaper for the track? Because it's more fun. Absolutely. Shorter stints, or do they just... right. 30 laps or so per stint. Tyre deg, blistering could be a factor. Cooler track temps might limit this. Yeah, absolutely. It does look like overcast there, so it looks like it could be pretty good conditions from there. Who is this singing Back Home? I presume this is for singing Back Home Again in Indiana. Jim Corneliuson.
But how are you feeling about Santucci?
He's my dark horse. I do have a good feeling about Santucci. The whole AJ Foyt.
The guy's starting, what, third? No, he's fourth, isn't he? Fourth on the grid. He's my dark horse. You pick someone in like the mid-teens for dark horse.
Yeah, but I think it's more to do with the fact of what teams Santino's been in. This team haven't won the Indy 500 since the IRL.
Yep.
And Kenny Brack back in 1999.
Yep.
That is the last time. And in recent times, let's be honest, AJ Foyt has been more of a back runner than it has been a team competing at the front of the grid.
Well, even this season, just on the other tracks, they've been back runners. So, but they built a car. They've built a car here.
They've built a series. I think it's Mike. Is it Mike Cannon who's looking after them? I want to say that it's Mike Cannon who's looked after AJ Foyt's Indy 500 setup. But yeah, looks like we're getting to the grand crescendo of Back Home Again in Indiana. I imagine you're just getting that buzz about racing. You know, it's getting so close to race day. That crowd is like flying. Good to see in chats with the aero package and the design of the track. Passing is very difficult and the turns a single groove and it becomes a drag race down the front and back straights aided by draft. It does indeed. Good to see you, Liam, and good to see that you're streaming the Indy 500 as well. Hope we've helped with building that IndyCar passion over the years, and yeah, hope you have a fantastic stream as well. Great to see you in chat, Zoe. After predicting Ericsson last year, the vision has returned. Redemption for Dixon. I mean, God.
Dixon, there we go. Everyone, put money on Dixon now.
You can't not bet against Dixon because he's usually and he's been so good here. I've just been shocked that he hasn't won. But
do you think it's almost better that he's not
a favourite
on that front row? Yeah, kind of going a bit under the radar this year. Even though he's right up there. Where is he? Like 5th, 6th?
Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't be sad to see Dixon win either. I hope Roger says, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. It's more classy than drivers. Absolutely, it's got the history with it. But I think he wanted to change it for himself. What are they singing now? It was Back Home Again in Indiana. BL. It's like a traditional song that's been sung at the Indy 500. I want to say regularly since the war at the Indy 500. Like the Indy 500 is a weird one. Not weird. It's what adds to kind of the whole atmosphere. It has lots of kind of different traditions that have just built up over the years and become classic things that just, you know, all add to the spectacle that is the Indy 500. And then it ends in the big crescendo of the race that hopefully is going to be an absolute blinder today. I know obviously we're a little bit pessimistic on the aero package, but I don't know. We've still had some close running. Certainly 2021 comes to mind with Elio Castro-Neves win. That battle between him and Alex Palou through the race was pretty great to see. And then Elio's dramatic kind of fight to win at the end. But Here we go. They start to go out there on the warm, and we're going to see the cars form up into their rows of 3. The only oval track on the calendar that they do this, into rows of 3. And you have 11 rows here at the Indianapolis 500. 33 cars enter in the hope
no.
of making history.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Is that Graham's
That's
car?
Graham Rahal in the backup.
Who's had
And
problems?
Elio Castro Neves has had issues. Oh,
Struggle
jeez.
starting up that Honda.
Oh, no.
We got one Honda problem.
This would genuinely be heartbreak for Graham Rahal. That would be cruel. That would be so cruel if Graham Rahal cannot make the start. Oh my God.
They got the laptop out. Here we go.
So I bet you wish you put money on Ericsson last year in terms of pre-race. Almost as a joke, then the rest is history. Absolutely. It was a fantastic race from Ericsson. He took advantage of the guys' mistakes in front, and the speedway chooses you, as they say. But great to see loads of you viewing so far. Hopefully you're going to stay for the race, and more of you would join as we come along. We got 30 of you. I think we've only got about 4 likes at the moment, so don't forget to like the stream. It does help on these things. We live stream every race of the IndyCar season, but we all know that this is the big one. This is the one we all look to at the start of the season. This is the big race.
Sorry, that was me to fit in. Oh no, Graham's in the way!
Oh my God.
The only thing for Graham is he's starting at the back, so...
Wow.
He's not exactly going to lose any positions from this struggles to start his engine.
I know, but he's in big trouble here. I can't. This is crueler than last Sunday, because at least last Sunday you come to acceptance.
Yeah.
You are now literally on the grid. You are about to race. You're in that mindset, and your car doesn't start.
Yeah.
Well, not your car, because you've been kindly gifted somebody else's car, but their car doesn't start. Wow. You literally...
It hasn't raced in 2 years.
You could not write this, isn't it? Isn't this the same... it's the same chassis that someone in 2012 came fourth in. Can't remember. It was a South American chappie. Someone remind me in chat the name. But yeah, he came fourth. In fairness, it might not have been South American. It may have been a Spanish bloke.
Yes, the Spanish.
Rahal, start your engine!
Just as a special call out.
Love that. No one can escape bump day. If gods want you bumped, you're going to get bumped one way or the other. Whether that's at the start of the race or whether it's on bump day. You will not race, Rahal! Oh, it's cruel. It's cruel. But you know who we do have in the race? Captain America! Ryan Hunter-Reay in the other dry rumbled car. I'm interested to see how he do, because he felt very confident in that race pace.
Yeah.
And obviously we've seen Sage Karam drive that car for the past couple of years, and yeah, it's been a really great car, I think.
Just to remind everyone, in case he's not in the DHL car, that is Roman Grosjean. I've been confused so many times the last couple of weeks.
If it's DHL, it is not Ryan Hunter-Reay. It is Roman Grosjean.
I think they're starting right next to each other on the grid as well.
And I don't back Grosjean to win today. But if he can get a strong top 10 finish, maybe even into like the top 6, very much I think his championship hopes are alive.
How are we feeling about the Andretti though? They haven't had pace at all.
No.
How many attempts did Colton have at like getting into that fast 12?
I've
like
no idea.
All the time he was out there, no pace.
No.
I mean, they've still got pace. They're still in those teams.
I mean, don't talk to...
20s.
Oh, he does have the United rental. Oh my God. Well, at least United Rentals are getting some coverage. He did manage to get the sponsor on the back of him. But I was going to say, don't talk to Rahal Letman Lanigan about slow cars.
Yep.
Is this still a double points race? No, it is not, Dave. For the first time in a very long time, this is just a normal points awarded, which is really good, actually, because I think the Indy 500 winning it is reward enough. You don't need the kind of double points in the championship. It's what kept Marcus Ericsson in the championship for so long last year. But it's...
I cannot believe this. It is sad seeing Graham's car be worked on.
He has been lapped.
Yeah, but he's not going to start this race. But he may get sent out there just to have a bit of fun. Jeez.
At this point,
like you said, on
I don't think
Monday,
Graham cares about winning.
At least you can come to terms with it last Saturday. But it's the fact that he is actually starting a car on the Indy 500 and it didn't start.
He's gone through all the things. He's gone through all the driver announcements. He's gone through the national anthem. He's gone through the back home again in Indiana. And are we lining up? We've got Alex Palou. We've got Rinus VeeKay on the front of the grid. We've got Felix Rosenqvist on the front of the grid. I think we're getting ready to line up to go round next time around. We're on the back straight.
What a sight that is.
There's nothing quite like it to the start of Indy 500. Just the way... It's almost like an attack formation.
Yeah.
I imagine some sort of cavalry charge. I guess they kind of are in terms of some motorised horses with their horsepower for sure. But Alex Palou is going to lead us to the green flag as we get ready for the 107th running of the Indy 500. Who will win? Well, over the next 250 laps, we're going to find out here. But Alex goes. He is in the lead. He gets a great start off there. Rinus VeeKay goes with him. Felix Rosenqvist there, who's having a look on the outside of Dixon. I can't quite make that, but it looks like that Santino Ferrucci is going to lose out to Dixon at the start. I think he's got a McLaren going wheel to wheel, about to lose a position there. Is that Pato on Rossi, I think, or something like that?
All black and Rossi's in the all orange, right?
He is indeed. We got Weaving going from there. Early positions. Remember that these positions aren't necessarily going to be key at the start, but it's good
Rossi
to kind of stay out of
into
trouble.
The top 5.
That was important as well because Rossi just missed out on the fast 6, so he's already overtaken. He is looking a guy that's quick. This is a great camera shot for just kind of giving an idea of how quick those cars are. Dixon's looking racy early doors. He's getting onto the back of Felix Rosenqvist there. Although Santino Ferrucci is sticking with him as they go through the chute into turn 2. Now onto the back straight. Alex Palou is looking strong straight off. Felix Rosenqvist and Rinus VeeKay are going well together. Here's a quick rundown of the top 15 of you. As we go, I say 250 laps, 200. Graham's in the race, guys! Graham's made it into the race. Unbelievable. So, Alex Palou leads the field with Rinus VeeKay P2. Felix Rosenqvist P3. Scott Dixon P4. Santino Ferrucci P5. Alexander Rossi P6 has made that one spot up on his teammate Pato O'Ward.
Takes the lead.
So that is a change in the lead there. As Stephen just said, Rinus VeeKay has taken Alex Palou back to the rundown of the top 15. Takuma Sato is P8, Will Power P9. So he's made up a couple of spots. Obviously, he started P12 in the start of this race. Tony Kanaan, TK in his last Indy 500, or so he says, is P10. Into P11, Marcus Ericsson. P12, Scott McLaughlin. Ed Carpenter, the native Indianan, is P13. Pedersen P14 and Kyle Kirkwood. Obviously, Pedersen dropping positions there. Had got his AJ Foy into that fast 12, but dropped some positions at the start. And Kyle Kirkwood there is in P15. Steven's going to change up some graphics now for you so that we get some, timing sheets going. So look out for that on screen. So you don't just have to look at these beautiful mugs all race. You can actually get some timing schemes and live chat as we go. Go, Gadget Graham! Graham's alive! Brian Blair. Love that, Matt. It is never too early for fuel. Absolutely. But here we go. I think that looks good. Yeah, looks kind of good from there. Live chat might not be pulling through.
It takes a while.
It takes a while for it to kind of pull through. But yeah, that white screen is hopefully the live chat when things go on there. But you've got the timing screens on. You've got us on screen. And we've got the Indy 500 as it goes. Alex Palou has retaken the lead of the race. You will see a lot of kind of, in the early stages of the race, interchanging of lead position, because if you are leading out front, it is the least kind of fuel efficient way to run. So usually when you've got teammates out up front, you can work as a pair operating to kind of keep interchanging lead, and obviously drivers across teams. VK and Polo might try to do that. VK's been very good at running these early stages in the top of the field, but it tends to be later on in the race that he drops off. So he'll be hoping to use that experience from previous years to hopefully stay at the top of the field and maybe compete for his first Indy 500 win today. But yeah, conditions looking overcast, looking good for racing from there. It's been nice, clean start so far. No accidents as it goes at the moment. And for anyone new to kind of like the Indy 500 or anything like this, it is very much these are the kind of chess game at the start of it. Strategy is kind of defined. People work out what they want to do. They're going to see how the car is actually running in the race. The strategists will be going from there. The first pit stop will be the longest because it's when they take on the most amount of fuel for the rest of the race. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to go from there. Sounds like Felix is lifting a tiny bit. Yeah, I think if you've got his onboard on there, Gary, that'd be interesting to see. Yeah, obviously, when you're in the slipstream and behind, you can afford to coast a little bit and be on fuel saving. That is, you're not necessarily making up huge positions. Maybe slightly lower. Just of a note, I'd probably to say is I don't think Joseph Newgarden's had a particularly great start. Jack Harvey's doing well. He's up to 29th. Ryan Hunter-Reay's down in 20th.
Where is Newgarden?
Four-time winner Elio Castro-Neves is 19 currently at the moment. Grosjean's down in P21. But yeah, Renus VK, we're just riding on board here. Looking good, hitting his marks through the corners, hitting the apex as we come out of turn 4 onto the front straight. Yeah, interesting. I don't think we're going to see many, probably, unless there's an accident, many changes in that front 10 up until the first pit stop. I think you'll only probably see kind of differences between Polo, VK, and maybe Rosenqvist if he wants to get in on the lead pack in terms of the fuel saving. Go from there. Is Graham still sponsored by Battery Tender? I don't know, but that would be ironic for sure.
No, Graham!
Go, Graham! He's in a race of his own.
He is absolutely flying out there. No one can catch him.
Newgarden is down in P16.
Yeah,
did he start
P16.
in the top 15?
No.
I want to feel like he did. No?
He started 19th.
Oh, did he? Okay, so he's made up a few
like
spots. Scotty McLaughlin, obviously, is running well in P13, number 3. Will Power, the highest placed of the Penske car. Obviously, the most successful team at the Indy 500 in its history. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they kind of progress through the race. When you go into pit row, that is going to be on that first pit stop causing chaos. I think, was it 2 years ago that it caused issues for Scott Dixon and Alexander Rossi, who were running out the front of the field, when Stefan Wilson went into the pits too hot and crashed, didn't he? I'm pretty sure Stefan Wilson in the pits, which meant a yellow flag came out before Rossi and Dixon had a chance to pit. And they only were allowed to come in for emergency fuel, and that basically buggered both their races. From memory, if I'm correct, the year that Elio won it.
I think that's about right, yeah.
But yeah.
Newgarden started the 17th, so he's made up 1. Plus 1. As we have a change of the leaders, VK slots in to lead the pack. Makes a switch of Alex below there.
Gary's giving us pit window updates. We've got 10 laps for the early pit window to open and 20 laps to pit for fuel. Bring back the apron. Move the warm-up lane back. The safer barriers have helped many of the issues that were their impetus. Absolutely. I think it would be great in terms of helping to build speed and obviously help on that overtaking as well. Whoa! That catch fence is rattling as the cars fly by. What speeds? Probably around about this point in the race. 215, 216 miles per hour, I want to say.
Pretty quick. Pretty quick.
Absolutely. Yeah, lightning quick. Goes from there. Good to see so many of you in chat as well. If you haven't already, please do like the stream. We'll appreciate it. And it does help us in terms of having these live streams of the IndyCar season. Stephen, thoughts on the early kind of part of the race. Obviously, you've got Rinus VeeKay now retaking the lead off Alex Palou, as we thought that would probably be the main kind of change of position between drivers in the early stages.
Yeah, it's good to see there was no incidents. Nice to see. It looks like Pedersen was probably the biggest loser out of that Fast 12 group. He's now down in 15th. Although he's a rookie here, so it can be intimidating starting your first ever 500 when you've got a lot of experienced people around him. So he's hanging on. Yeah, good to see no instance. Nice and calm. You don't really want to be sending it early doors. Like you were saying earlier, it's a bit of a chess game. You kind of just want to make sure you're in the right ballpark when it comes more down towards the business end in that second half of the 200 laps race that this is.
Absolutely. BL, there's a big white box because chat isn't pulling through. So Stephen, I'll have a look. If you can't pull through the live chat, we'll go through to another screen that we've got, which will just have the live timings and us on screen. Our beautiful faces. As we go. So, yeah, this was just a kind of replay of Rinus VeeKay going past Alex Palou. Was a great move on the front straight. But this will purely be that, you know, people aren't fighting for positions so hard. It's usually in those last 75, last 50 laps, I want to say, is where, you know, positions really start to mean something. Are we pulling through or not? Or
don't mind me.
I'm just letting Stephen go. Letting Stephen go. It's sad. Do you remember we've had recently Connor Daly's been running near the front, and you know, now that he's got a Porsche showing down in 17th, Connor Daly at the moment in the Indy 500, as Alex Palou on the front straight again overtakes Rinus VeeKay. Another change for the lead there as things go, but they are clearly working together in these early stages as they come out of the short chute between 1 and 2 onto the back straight to work on this fuel-saving strategy. Felix Rosenqvist is quite happily sitting in there. Santino obviously lost out to Scott Dixon early at the start, but he's quite happy sitting himself in there at P5 as well. Rossi made an early position on teammate Pato O'Ward. But yeah, a lot of kind of fuel-saving measures are going on early doors. I think people are wary of those first cautions and pushing too hard. You don't want to necessarily go into that first pit stop short.
True.
True. Excuse me, technical issues. We'll get back your chat hopefully shortly. But yeah, we'll see how it kind of goes on that. If not, like I said, we'll just get live timings up and so you don't have a random white box on your screen. From there, but this is lap 17 of 200. We've had all green laps so far. Joseph Newgarden has overtaken Pedersen. He's moved up into the top 15. So I imagine you're going to see someone like Joseph Newgarden go on to an alternate strategy and go from there. So in fairness, looks like they are getting up to around the 218, 219 mark on that front straight. Let's see what Scott Dixon run on board. And they're 220s, 225. This is probably going to be one of the quickest 500s in history of qualifying's anything to go by. But yeah, the cars are absolutely flying out there. They have had adjustments to the aero package. They were hoping that it would hope with overtaking, but Pato was sceptical. So is Scott in chat in terms of that. But you got to say, not that you do see too many kind of overtakes in this early period. But yeah, early stages are suggesting that it is a little bit of an aero train and just kind of finding the speed and kind of overtakes on the main front straight and back straight. Is it pulling through, Stephen?
I'll try to fix in a moment.
Nice.
My thought when you were talking, you were saying this could be one of the quickest Indy 500s, and I was like, geez, can be done in 10 minutes? So how much time we got left?
5 minutes left of this year's Indy 500. We've waited all year for it.
It's going to be
and this is, I said there wouldn't be many moves, but nobody told Alexander Rossi that. He gets past Scott Dixon on the front straight. He moves up into the top 5.
+2. Jeez. Rossi. Trying to get to the... Oh, it looks like Pavel's going to have a run.
Yeah, it looks like Scott Dixon's tyres are maybe fading, or, his pace. He's just trying to hit fuel numbers to come back stronger later in the race. But yeah, both McLaren boys gone through on Scott Dixon as he drops from 5th to 7th in the space of a lap, I'm pretty sure, as it goes from there. Rossi took him on the front straight and Pato took him on the back straight from there. So you've got both McLaren boys moving up together. They'll have Santino Ferrucci next in their sights, but there's a little bit of a gap for Rossi to bridge before he can start having a run on Ferrucci. Maybe you are going to see Alexander Rossi try and get to the front of that pack as soon as possible. But yeah, in terms of that, was good to see an overtake on track for sure. But yeah, very much single groove racing as it goes, but you've now got teammate for the day, Takuma Sato, closing in on Scott Dixon, and yeah, he is really struggling out there. A guy who's been so quick, didn't necessarily have massive pace for qualifying, but he looked quite relaxed coming into the race. But yeah, this first stint is definitely not panning out how he wants. So I imagine if he's trying to hold on to lap 30, which is usually where the pit window's going to be, he's got 8 laps to hold on to this. But by that time, he could easily be outside the top 10, because here comes Takuma Sato on the back straight. Dixon manages to close off Ericsson, but Takuma Sato is through to turn 3 into the short chute. Marcus Ericsson is going to be lining up Scott Dixon onto the front straight here. Scott Dixon is falling back. He is losing all pace in that car. He has got nothing left in those tyres as it currently stands. As teammate Marcus Ericsson goes through there, there was also another overtake there. I think someone else is losing speed quite rapidly. I'm not sure who's that in the car there. I'm not sure what number it is there, but he's slowing up massively. Is that Canapino? It's not Canapino because he has the full kind of Argentina flag. One. I'm not sure who it is. Maybe it's Marco Andretti. Marco Andretti's running 32 at the moment. Not great for that historic Andretti name in the series. I wonder how many runs Marco Andretti will carry on going if he has a poor showing this year.
Eek. But
like you said, Andretti haven't necessarily been strong as well. Their highest placed car currently is Carl Kirkwood in P15, which is it's not great if you're Andretti Autosport for sure. You've got that massive kind of aero train kind of weaving in terms of there. Looks like, is this, who is that? That's Joseph Newgarden. Joseph Newgarden's making a move on Ed Carpenter. Goes round the outside. Is that of turn 3? Think it is into turn 4. Like I said, Scott Dixon, well, it's worse than I thought for Scott Dixon in terms of there. I thought he might just miss out on the top 10. This is Joseph Newgarden lining him up on the front straight, sending him down to P13. Scott Dixon is dropping, as we like to say on the channel, like a lead balloon. From there, oh my God, Scott Dixon is just hanging on for dear life. He's going to have to make up a lot in pit row and in later stints, otherwise that could be his 500. But if you're on the lead lap, anything can happen. Cautions can kind of really do it. Is the chat coming through?
No.
Okay, we'll just do the live timing one, shall we?
I don't know how to get there.
Old race watch long, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, Stephen's going to keep playing around with graphics for you guys to figure out there. So if you lose us, hopefully you can still hear us. Oh, there we are. Whoa!
This is just some live editing.
Wow. Well, as I was just ripping into Andretti Autosport only being as high as 15, they're going to thank Scott Dixon as Cole Kirkwood goes past and makes his way up to P14. But yeah,
Jeez.
I don't know. Look at that. Oh, wow. There is something wrong with Dixon's rear wing. I think that's what the issue has been. When we go back to chat and see you guys there, I'm sure that's what you're going to be telling us. But yeah, Scott Dixon has come into pits. I don't know what is wrong with his rear wing, but he is going to be massively gutted on that one. Scott Dixon. It may be another year that passes him by. Zoe, if your prediction is right of Scott Dixon getting redemption this year at the Indy 500, then it's going to be a hell of a drive to come back from this situation, because it does not look good for the 2008 Indy 500 champion as things stand. But he comes in, gets his fuel. Are they going to look at that rear wing as well? I think they are making adjustments to the rear wing. They've made adjustments to the tyre. He's out. Scott Dixon is back out on track and is the first pitter of this year's Indy 500. Obviously, you could maybe technically classify Graham Rahal in that
did
window,
he technically pit?
I'm not sure in that. But
there we go.
Perfect.
I kind of. Well, wait. No, that ain't gonna work.
Steven's going to make it work,
disaster.
guys. He's going to make it work.
No, that ain't going to work.
I'll make it work.
Okay.
We'll make it work. Here we go. Steven, comment on the race as we stand.
That's not making it work, is it?
It's going to have to.
Where's... Oh, yeah. So Scott Dixon is the first of the pitters. And, oh my goodness, I guess that kind of...
kind of works. We'll work with it as we go.
Yeah. And we got a second stop and third stop in Pedersen and Elio Castro Neves. As it looks like most people are extending towards that kind of 30 lap window that we were thinking about.
30 lap, but also maybe even 35 lap as things currently stand, because unless we're going to have a mass entry into the pits, it's certainly going to be interesting to see how things go. We'll go back to chat.
Yeah. No.
Oh, no.
No. Not that window. We have to go to...
Oh, right. Okay, we're in this window. There we go. Ganassi aside.
There we go. Sorry.
Honda has not looked strong this month. It has not looked strong in there. So tyres giving out before fuel is a thing. We might see short stints going forward. It'd be very interesting. That's Graham Rahal. No, sorry, race leader Alex Palou coming in. Or was he race leader? It was either race leader or pole sitter. We'll make that easy.
And Ferrucci's in as well.
Interesting to see. Okay, out of the leading pack, they are coming in as our first stoppers. So it's going to be interesting to see whether the undercut in pit row or the overcut is going to work for track position. Like I said, they're not going to be necessarily too fussed, but the key thing is to maintain being around that kind of top sector for sure as we go. Never thought I'd see an F1 style pit stop from Dixon. I know, crazy. Stephen is sponsored by Graham Rahal.
Graham
Rahal! I was thinking the same thing, but could have hurt some more than others. Certainly could have. But Rinus VK and Rosenqvist look like they're still running strong. Obviously in the Chevys, going there. AJ Foyt is a Chevy runner, but we'd expect them maybe drop off a little bit early. Is this Pato coming back on Alexander Rossi? Was having a little looking behind. Takuma Sato is now in the pits. Looks a clean pit stop. Plenty of fuel in for him there.
Look at that, it's a McLaren triple header. Felix, Rossi and Pato is a 1-2-3 for McLaren.
As
stop the race!
Rinus VK comes into the pits.
Where's TK to join the 1-2-3-4? He's got a few guys. Wait, what happened to TK? I got distracted a little bit. Or is Newgarden just on the move? As Newgarden now looks in 6th ahead of TK, who was in 10th?
Yes.
Excellent.
No, I missed it completely. But no, obviously Newgarden I think is just making moves because he overtook his teammate Scott McLaughlin, Tony Kanaan, Ericsson obviously was moving up the pack as well because Ericsson was behind TK. So yeah, maybe a little bit of both for there.
Get rid of those hiccups quick. As in the fears. I was fearing for Newgarden that maybe it was the same old story starting far back, but that race car does look quick, and he has somewhat got to the front fairly quickly. Obviously, these guys are pitted. He won't come out ahead of them, but he's there, and he should be there in that business end of the race as well. Penske always bring a quick race car. Can't write them off. Be ones to watch out for later on.
Absolutely, and Scott's right. Order after the first stops will be telling for sure, to see how it goes. But yeah, we've got there he is. Joseph Newgarden's making a move out of pit row. Is that? Oh, who was that making a move? Was that Felix Rosenqvist on?
Oh, probably.
Oh, so coming out of pit row. Who was that? No. I think he was just coming into pits. That was the 54 car, wasn't it? We got a 54 car?
I thought they'd just come out the pits with Felix.
Potentially. Maybe a loose tyre from there. But you've got, is this Alexander Rossi now coming out, re-entering the track. Getting up to speed is a difficult one.
It was 44.
Rossi is ahead of teammate Rosenqvist, but Rosenqvist goes straight past him. But we've got that triple header of Arrow McLarens on track together. Rosenqvist does spearhead the attack for the McLaren so far, but this is probably, in terms of strategy, perfect where McLarens want to be.
And it was a problem. This was leg. She was coming out and oh jeez, she just gave it too much beans coming out the pits. Hit that front left, probably affected that suspension arm, and yeah. Jeez, lucky that pit crew wasn't out.
Lundgaard going long. Yeah, very interesting to see that going long. Newgarden up +5 as it currently stands. Amazing to
look, P9.
Go from there.
He's more than +5 right now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's surely got to be more than +5 as it goes.
What did I say, P70?
Yeah, but as we I think the timing sheets after pit row, we've mainly had most of the pits now. Palou leads, VK2, Ferrucci is up to 3, so he managed to get ahead of the Arrow McLaren of Felix Rosenqvist. Felix Rosenqvist dropped to 4th and is with his teammate Rossi 5.
Dixon is 21st.
6. Wow, that first stint and the fall off. Real issues with his rear wing there. That is massively kind of gone back on there.
We're still early doors, so it's not quite race ending, but that is a horrific first stint.
Yeah, it pretty much could be race ending with how strong some of these front runners are looking, and with how not weak, but probably weak, you could say, the Honda engine has looked compared to the Chevy competitors. Palou is just, well, let's look. You've got Palou between 1 and 8. There's the top 10. There's only 3 Hondas in there. There are 7 Chevys within there, and all 3 of the Hondas are, of course, Chip Ganassi Racing Hondas. VK looks like he's going to make a run on Palou to take the lead here. Maybe get a few more laps leading.
Checks up. He's happy to sit. Had to let Alex punch that hole for the moment.
Absolutely.
As Felix gets past Santucci. Apologies.
No, that's interesting to see. So Felix has broken the Arrow McLaren little trifecta as it goes along.
Graham
Rahal!
Look at that, he's running P3 after not starting the race. What a recovery, and
so it certainly looks like in the early stages, Palou, VK and Rosenqvist have the quickest race cars, I would say, as it currently stands, of who's showing their hand. But Alexander Rossi is also lurking there, looking very quick. He's now moved up to P4. This stint isn't working. Whatever adjustments they've made to that AJ Foyt racing car, Ferrucci's falling back more like his teammate Edison rather than, hanging up top like he was in the first stint. So I expect it's only a matter of time before O'Ward also gets part Ferrucci and the trifecta of Aaron McLaren's at the front.
If they can keep that together all race, that's going to be super strong for them.
Absolutely, it's going to be huge for strategy.
Just being able to manage pace, just swap in who's punching the hole.
Power will be hoping that Newgarden can get past Ericsson soon, because then you've got a little kind of double of Team Penske who can work together to make their way through the fields using little slipstreams to go from there. We've got, with Rinus VK leading, the other two Ed Carpenter Racing cars are in the top 15, so it's currently a strong turnout for the Ed Carpenter Racing team, with Ed Carpenter in 14th and Connor Daly moving his way up to 15th, so that's pretty good after a disappointing qualifying outlay for him. Scotty McLaughlin is in P12, TK just outside the top 10 now in P11, and Carl Kirkwood has moved up to P13 as the Andretti Autosport slowly moves up the grid.
Slowly.
Maybe one of note, Colton Herter is P16. Grosjean's all the way down in 22, down with teammate Devlin DiFrancesco. Will be disappointing for him, and maybe not a huge hit in his championship bid, but it's certainly not going to be a good point scoring day for Roman Grosjean as things stand. Leg is plenty capable. She's one off after a lengthy layoff and is partnered with a slow car. I'm a woman, but I feel she was given a ride just because she's a woman and diversity crap. This way they can say IndyCar is diverse. Yeah, potentially. Some crazy jokes in there. She almost took a leg. Hey, you've got Carl Larson on screen as well. Obviously, NASCAR champion, I want to say 2021. Was he from there? That's what I want to say for Kyle.
He's trying to go 500C, isn't he?
But yeah, I mean, it would be great to see Kyle Larson race in the Indy 500 one day. He feels like a guy. Jimmy, you feel kind of came to it too late, out of his prime. But yeah, Kyle in his prime, if it has a motor in, I'm pretty sure it's something that Kyle Larson wants to race in. And be interesting to see how he goes. Be interesting what that interview is there. Leg hasn't run Indy in 10 years. Her first pit stop in anger for a decade. Absolutely.
Yeah. And now she finds herself 5 laps down from the race leaders. And in last place there's Graham. Only 2 laps down. Yeah.
So, Graham is now...
1 car down for Graham.
1 to go.
1 more to go. 1 more? He's got 31 more to go.
Yeah, I guess to win it. But, I was going 1 more to beat BAL's prediction of finishing 32nd.
Nice.
Looks like we're riding on board a little bit here. So we're lap 45 of 200. Almost coming up to the quarter mark here at the 107th running of the Indy 500. It has been a fairly kind of... strong start, clean start from the runners. We haven't had our first caution yet here this year. I'd be shocked if we do have a full green race, but it'd be great for strategies to see how that all pans out going on later in the race. But it's usually kind of when you get in that second half of the race and it really is pedal to the metal stuff that you're going to notice, people taking more risks, and that's when the risks of the cautions come out further. But VK, Palou and Rosenqvist have dominated the early stages of this race. They are certainly the story of the first quarter. They've maintained their pace from qualifying and they are staying up there for sure. Alexander Rossi is one of the big movers, started P7. Well, I say big movers, big meaningful mover is probably a better way to put that. Up from P7 to P4. He was my pick to win the race today, and he's looking in a very strong position to do that. He will be very happy sitting in around that kind of 3rd, 4th spot until it gets to the business end of this race. Power made a couple, he's probably still quite a big one. Started P12, didn't he, Will Power? He's up to P7, so looking Penske's maybe strongest runner, although don't rule out Joseph Newgarden, who's also made up a number of places since the start and now comfortably running in that top 10. Had a great end to the first stint for sure. He's certainly left a little bit in the bag and was making moves at the end of that stint for sure.
+8 on positions gained. I think the biggest mover.
Go, Joe, go! Absolutely. Dixon is cooked. He's 21st and has nowhere near the car to get back up. Absolutely. Not that anyone has that car that could do that. Yeah, I don't think anyone's got there. You've seen Alexander Rossi maybe make moves from back there before, but you know, you have to literally drive everything on the line, and yeah, you go crazy. Connor Daly's colour has changed on his number. It was yellow for a moment, but now it's gone to a purple 20. Just as an interesting update to the timing boards in there. Colton Herter, Ryan Hunter-Ray, ex-teammates running 16th and 17th as it stands. Maybe there be ones who can move into the latter part of the race and kind of see how it unfolds. Maybe a top 10 finish. Top 10 finish would be superb, I think.
Oh, Carl's got problems. He's just dropped 2 positions, Kirkwood.
Yeah, and that's not a pit stop. So, yeah, I wonder if Carl went a little bit high or touched a little bit of grass going out of the corner but managed to stick it. He hasn't crashed because we haven't seen a caution for sure. But yeah, Carl Kirkwood losing out and probably reinforcing that this isn't likely to be a great day for Andretti Autosport here at the Indy 500. We're getting close to that quarter race mark and it looks like Alex Palou will be the one to lead us over the line. As he does for the quarter race. So 50 laps gone of the 107th running of the Indy 500. Alex Palou 1, Rinus VeeKay 2, Felix Rosenqvist 3, Alex Rossi 4 and Santino Ferrucci 5. So after maybe a little bit of a slide from Santino, losing some speed to Felix Rosenqvist and Rossi, dropping back from 3rd after the first round of pit stops. He has managed to kind of halt that and he's maintaining at P5, which is still a very good position to be holding in. It's just, you make sure you've got to be consistent in this race, haven't you?
Yep, you've got to be there.
I'm pretty sure when Elio won his, he was sitting around somewhere between the 3rd and 6th mark in the early parts of the race. And it wasn't until, you know, those last couple of stints where he really kind of looked to kick on from there.
No one's going to win the race now.
Connor Daly, I know that was timing sheets issue. Timing each issue. I thought we'd lost Connor Daly there. He'd kind of shot out of the top 15 and Hertha had moved up. But no, goes from there.
No one's going to win the race right now. But you can lose the race.
Absolutely.
So you just got to almost play a bit safe. You are driving at over 200 miles per hour, so playing it safe has its degrees of... Yeah, as we have another timing issue, as it says Felix Rosenqvist has disappeared from the 500.
Oh, and he's back. And goes on there. Yeah, the timing sheets are all over the place at the moment in these bottom ones. But yeah,
Dixon's still down in 21. He hasn't made any moves in this second stint, so it looks like it could be disaster again for Scotty Dixon.
But it's looking also like this is the best chance for Chevy since 2019 to break Honda's hold on the Indy 500. As, you know, they've won the last 3 Indy 500s, Honda, with Takuma Sato, Elio Castro Neves, there was the one, and I was going to say Alex Palou there, he hasn't won it yet. And who was last year's winner? Marcus Ericsson from there. But you've got 2 Chevys hunting down a Honda leading out front. So Alex Palou there. And quite interesting, actually. These front 3 have gapped a little bit from Alexander Rossi. They're starting to pull away. Starting to come onto the back marker. So you're starting to get little packs here. You've got Palou, VeeKay and Rosenqvist breaking away in a little pack. And then you've got Rossi, Ferrucci, Ward and Power in another pack of 4 right behind that.
I'm not sure if that was possibly because of Graham Rahal, because he is mixed in with this bunch, so it may have taken Rossi some time to get past Graham, who is in a slower car to these guys. In a car that hasn't raced in 2 years, so...
Yeah, maybe Graham doing his best to defend Team Honda.
Yes, maybe.
He's like, if I can't win the race, then Honda can. Wow. Rahal just turned in a personal best lap.
Nice.
I think SRR is wisely looking to fly under the radar. So far, it's working. SRR. You're gonna have to help me on that one, Scott. Not sure who you were talking about that one.
Just looking at all the names and I'm going,
nope.
SRR.
No idea. We'll get updated by Scott in chat for sure. Oh, Stingray Rob looking.
I see. Of course.
But he's up to P29, Stingray Rob. Made his kind of first Indy 500 as a rookie. So, he's going well. There we go, Stingray Rob. Well, I guess he has done a good job.
Idiots.
Well, he's done a good job of flying under the radar because he didn't even come to mind, for sure, on that basis. Renus VK getting a little bit close. Is he going to have? I think he's just going to check in behind Alex Palou. He's been quite comfortable this stint to look into it. And I think we're going to be starting to approach that next round of pit stops.
Yes, about lap 60.
Yeah, around lap 60 to 63, we're going to see the second round of pit stops begin. And, going to be interesting to see how pit row plays out. Pit row is also so key here. You've got to make sure. We saw it last year with Scott Dixon, had so much pace, and a rare error for him going in and speeding in the pit lane cost him a second Indy 500 win last year. He has got to, you've got to make sure that you absolutely nail that pit stop. And it's so difficult, just massively coming down off that high speed to the pit limiter speed, and just, making sure that you don't make a mistake on there. But here is a man probably sitting quite comfortable. We haven't seen or spoken too much about him today. But Felix Rosenqvist, highest placed in the Arrow McLarens, had blistering pace in qualifying. Swedish drivers we were talking about before was Kenny Brack with AJ Foyt Racing, and obviously Santino Ferrucci, although looks like Alexander Rossi is starting to drop back. Catherine Legg, I think, has
maybe
retired.
She hasn't gone in the pits since, so she's must have caused some suspension problems.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it's fixable, at least safe to kind of send the car out. But yeah, just a notice as I was talking about Rosenqvist, Kenny Brack, last Swedish winner, I believe, back in 1999 with AJ Foyt Racing. I believe you got last Swedish winner since 1991, apart from Marcus Ericsson, who won last year.
Oh yeah, apart from that bloke.
That Swedish bloke might have been up to it. But yeah, Santino is up to P4. Alexander Rossi's dropped back to P6. I don't know if he had a little moment losing out to his teammate, but I don't know what is going on with those timing sheets.
It's the snake pit!
Whoa! There is a party going on while the race is going on. Yep. It always confuses me.
Some people go for the festival, some people go for the 500.
Absolutely. We would definitely go for the 500. Grosjean is pitting, apparently. Grosjean is in the pit, Pedersen's in the pit. So the second round of pit stops, the window is open. You only have 3 cars now not on the lead lap, obviously with Catherine Legg retiring. So 32 cars are going to finish this Indy 500. Graham is 2 laps down, and then teammate Jack Harvey is 1 lap down, as well as RC Ennison, I believe, is a lap down from there. But yeah, Grosjean is in the pits. Interesting to see how his pit stops goes. Interesting to see when these leaders, obviously Palou and Ferrucci were the first ones to pit out this top 4 last time. So yeah, be interesting to see where they come out. Obviously, it's enabled Palou to keep running at the front. I think the undercut was definitely working. I think the speed that you can get up to on those clean tyres and fresh rubber seems to have paid dividends there. But as we've said many times, the early stages of this race, it doesn't matter too much for position, although Pato O'Ward definitely looks to me like he's making a run on Santino Ferrucci, or he may just be going close. So, but no, it doesn't matter, as they were the first to do last time. Alex Palou and Santino Ferrucci go into pit road. Will it be clean? Alex Palou has led the most laps of this Indy 500 so far. Needs to be a clean pit stop. He is certainly a strong contender for the win today. Stephen's pick for the win today. Let's see how he gets on in pit road. And also, to that effect, Santino Ferrucci. We've got the split screen as it all unfolds. Looks a good stop. The fuel's gone in. No issues with the tyres, it looks like, on Ferrucci's car. No issue with the tyres on Alex Palou's car. Good clean stop through there. Both come out to good clean pit stops. They will be happy for that. Scott Dixon is also in.
That's a good stint from Dixon. He's managed to extend. I presume he wasn't making any moves because it was a big fuel saving, because he was an early stopper from that first stint. So he's managed to extend it to the rest of the pack here.
He has indeed. Dixon now is kind of hoping on a caution to kind of benefit his day, because you never know. Can a caution in oval racing can completely flip a grid and bring people you didn't think were in contention for a race win straight into race contention. But like Stephen said, yeah, that was a pretty good stint from Dixon. Where are you feeling? Obviously, we're over a quarter of the race now, Stephen. We're not quite getting close to the halfway stage as it stands, but where are you feeling? You still feeling confident about Alex Palou?
Yeah. Although this McLaren trifecta is scary. I'm not saying it. I haven't said his name at all yet, and I wasn't sure if the pace was there. And I'm not jinxing anything, but he's looking pretty good. This guy that I'm not going to say anything about until maybe later in the race. But I presume Rossi may have had to go into fuel saving mode, which is where he lost a chunk of time to the other guys. Because I don't think he had a moment. Otherwise, we would have seen a replay. Possibly.
Yeah, absolutely. So he may have just conceded. And if there's anyone who knows about fuel saving at the Indy 500, it is certainly Alexander Rossi, who managed to get by in fumes in one of the longest stints in Indy 500 history to be crowned champion in his first Indy 500 in 2016 as a rookie. I don't think there's any danger of a rookie being an Indy 500 champion today, but I suppose stranger things have happened.
Any danger?
Yeah, I don't think there's any danger of it happening today. So his record of being the last rookie to win the Indy 500 in the 100th running of the race will still go from there. 36 lap stint for Rossi in 2016. There you go. It was unbelievable. VK has come into the pit, so you've got the McLaren trifecta out in front, just working their way through. Also, you've got the Penske staying out there. Ericsson is in with that pack. TK's there. Scott McLaughlin is there. So I think you're getting a load of cars where, well, like I said, we're over the quarter mark, and there are a lot of cars who are still in strong contention.
Ooh, that was close.
For a race win. So that's Santino Ferrucci coming out there strong with Alex Palou. He's quite close with Alex.
The car was there, but Santino nearly went straight through them.
Yeah, but he's quite close up actually behind Alex Palou. He's looking like he's running well. So it's going to be interesting to see how these comes out. The Arrow McLarens are in pit row.
2 of them at least.
So we're watching Felix come in. Yep, Pato has stayed out on track, and that is the name that Stephen will refuse to go. Zoe, so I can sleep and wake up to Palou winning, right? Well, potentially, Zoe. I wouldn't rule that out. I know this man on screen, Alexander Rossi, you wouldn't be too upset if 2 of your favourite drivers won 2 years in a row. But yeah, we'll see how the kind of race unfolds. If you can curse me if I entirely jinx him through the entirety of today. But yeah, Gut says a Chevy driver is going to take it. VK or Felix? Ooh, VK or Felix?
I think it'd be
interesting.
Great
yeah,
if a Chevy won.
It will be interesting to see. Yeah, throw that in chat, guys. Actually, who do you reckon at this stage? Who are you backing your money on? I've still got strong bets behind Alexander Rossi. I've got a great feeling about him today. Felix stopping at 67, so he's looking around lap 100 for his next stop. Yeah, that is crazy. Halfway mark, his next stop for there. We've got TK in the pits as well, the lowest placed of the Arrow McLarens. But you got to say for TK, if he is going to that experience and make a last charge of it. Although I think this is going to be Scott McLaughlin has edged him in the pits. Yes, that is. So Scott McLaughlin has got past TK in the pits. There must have been a little bit of a slow stop there, or just the fact that Penske absolutely nailed Scott McLaughlin's one from there. We've now got Will Power on screen, taking on fuel. Looks like it's good to go. Looks a good pit stop from the Team Penske guys. Obviously, your current reigning IndyCar champion of 2022, Will Power. He last won this race in 2018. It's the only time he's won this race.
It looks
Could
like
he win through there?
Sorry, but it looks like Felix has jumped Plo and VK.
Yeah, it looks...
And Pato has jumped them both
It
as
looks
well.
to be the case. And VK has jumped them both.
Well, VK was there. VK was in the top 2, right?
He was in the top 2. So, but he still
Felix
jumped him. He went in behind.
Jumped Plo, yes.
Yeah. Alexander Rossi looks like to be the worst one out of that round of pit stops. So maybe some interesting strategy there. Yeah, definitely Rosenqvist is looking super strong for this race. Trying to get on the back is that RC
Pato makes a move on the inside on turn 1.
So for the first time today, Pato Award leads the Indianapolis 500.
Leg's given an exit interview as it doesn't look like they're probably going to get back out. Maybe they'll throw her back out for a few laps later on. But it could be a terminal issue if her car. It looks like Scott Dixon has made a move to P20.
You're right, Alex. This race is flying by, and it looks like Santino Ferrucci was having a look on Alex Palou there. He's starting to feel a little bit racier. I think he wants to strongly be within that kind of top 4 where possible. He's dropped off a little bit there, but it is... I believe the number 50 car is RC NSE Enable Motorsports. I believe that is the team, isn't it?
Leading the front runners of the Indy 500 is like an impromptu pace car.
Zoe, McLaren or Palou winning this might catch a nap before the end. Ready for the 600. Wow, Charlotte 600 straight after this. That is go from there.
It's quite nice for
Pato!
Just to be saving some fuel here in the slipstream of RC Anderson. As long as RC runs at a good pace, McLaren's probably quite happy just to sit here.
Absolutely.
With their 2 front runners, 1 and 2. They've taken the lead of this race. They've dropped their third wheel in Alexander Rossi.
But it is interesting. It will bunch that pack up for sure.
Yeah.
Because obviously we did see in that last stint, Rosenqvist, BK and Palou start to pull away as a kind of front 3. So that's certainly not the case. The, top, I want to say 8, 9, running, I want to say the top 9 are running incredibly close here. As things currently stand. Alexander Rossi is probably the last gap, so...
it's got to feel pretty good there if you're RC Anderson right now. You're last, you're in that last positions, but you are leading the pack.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's got to be feeling pretty awesome.
I mean, this is his first Indy 500.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going to be absolutely buzzed for this. It's a shame Catherine Legg had to retire from the race. She's a very accomplished driver in the IMSA series and hope she would have done well today. Yeah, I was hoping for Catherine Legg to do well, but it is always difficult going in, and that Rahal Letman Lanigan team have really struggled for sure. I make $200 if Pato wins. Go on, Broken Spice. Hey, Gianni, great to see you in chat. We're great, thank you. Hope you're well. Hope you enjoyed your man Super Max winning the Monaco Grand Prix earlier on in the day. Just came home. Nice. Right, so I probably, we're approaching the 75 lap mark, give you a rundown of the top 15, because there have been some changes. Interesting changes, actually, coming later down the feed of some of the bigger names. Pato Ward now leads the race and looks like he will lead for this stint of the pit window for sure. Felix Rosenqvist P2, Renus VK P3, and he stayed around the top 3 for pretty much the entire race so far. Alex Palou, who has led the most laps in the Indy 500 so far, He's currently P4, and Santino Ferrucci in the AJ Foyt Racing, building off his strong qualifying performance, is having a fantastic race performance as well. Alexander Rossi is P6. Will Power P7 and Joseph Newgarden P8. So Newgarden did manage to get past Ericsson in that line of pit. So the Penske guys can work together in 7 and 8 now. And you also have Chip Ganassi guys in Ericsson and Sato in 9 and 10 together who can work together as well. Connor Daly. Got to give a shout out to Connor Daly. Now up into P11. Hometown boy for Indianapolis.
Of the Indy 500,
for sure.
yeah.
This is his race. This is his big race. Maybe one to watch out for because Chevy and Ed Carpenter Racing certainly do have pace. It takes a caution or maybe a good run in the second half of the race for Daly to come into contention for sure. Scotty McLaughlin has been where he's been roughly all of a race. In P12, Colton Herter making moves up. Now up into P13. Impressive from Colton Herter. But 4-time Indianapolis 500 winner, Elio Castro-Neves, has dropped to 15th. I was about to say he was up to 14th, but his Brazilian compatriot, teammate, best buddy in IndyCar, Tony Kanaan, who is running P14. Tony will be desperately trying to find some pace in that Arrow McLaren as he sees his teammates run further up the field. Looks like Ferrucci has taken Palou.
Took him on the outside of turn 3.
Looks like it as they run down the back straight. So Ferrucci certainly does have plenty of pace. He does have a feeling about him that he could win this race, Santino Ferrucci, because if there is going to be a move on track where you go small margins, he will take it, because what does Santino Ferrucci have to lose?
I just hope he doesn't take out the other guy whilst doing it.
You can only pray, for sure. But yeah, Ferrucci closing in on that front 4-pack. Looks like they have made their way through. Maybe Palou struggle getting through a little bit of traffic. I think they had taken past RC Ennison now. Yep, as he's 2 laps down. From there, let's go Arrow McLaren from Alex Jack. Parry is doing well considering his weight jacker is out. Yeah, that is his weight jacker out. Oh my god. Yeah, Power's doing a fantastic job. So maybe he won't be in a contention for a win. So maybe this is Joe Newgarden's year. I know he would be a popular winner for sure. Arguably, over the last 4 years, the best driver in the NTT IndyCar Series. I know over the course of this season, he hasn't won a championship since 2019, but I would say that still from 2019, Joseph Newgarden has been unbelievable in this series. But the one kind of crown jewel missing from his very talented crown is the Indy 500. This certainly for me looks like one of Joseph Newgarden's best chances to win an Indy 500. I think he's in a very, very strong position.
Moment here. Oh, bit of a slide from one of the Meyer Shank.
I'm going to say that is Simon Pagenaud.
Still not getting a number. I'm not sure on the helmets.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be Simon Pagenaud.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to go with. No, it was
Elio
Castro-Neves as he moves down to 30th. Wow.
Jeez.
No, Castro-Neves must have pit. Because, yeah, Pagenaud is down to 18th. I'm going to go with that was still Pagenaud. Confusing times, sure. Are we on for a caution-free Indy 500? Feels like it. It would be pretty amazing, but like I said,
this at Texas. Texas was very much like this. It was nice and calm. Then when you got to that last quarter, last half of the race, is when people started to take a bit more risk. And that's when we started to get the chain of cautions.
Indeed. Here's a question. When was our last American winner of the Indy 500? I want to say that it was Ryan Hunter-Reay back in 2012 that Ryan Hunter-Reay won? I'm going to go with that. But yeah, I don't think we've had an American winner since then. No, Rossi, obviously, 2016. I'm talking about it earlier in it. Yeah, there you go, Alex. There you go. Yeah, Ryan Hunter-Reay 2014. Go from there. Yeah, thank you guys for pulling me up on that one. I just obviously mind blank there after bigging up his rookie win earlier on in the stream, just completely forgetting that it existed before then. But 2016, could we be on for an American winner?
Ferrucci, VK side by side. Ferrucci makes the move.
Santino is making moves in this stint for sure.
He scares me with these moves.
I told you, he does not care. And he is, I mean, if there is a patriotic livery, then that is Santino's Ferrucci livery. America! For sure. Lap 83 of 200 here at the 107th running of the Indy 500. We have had Alex Palou lead the early stages, your pole sitter, but now he sits P5, and Rinus VeeKay were exchanging early in the race. But Felix Rosenqvist has been in and around there pretty much the whole race. But Pato O'Ward, in this, I would say, third stint of the race, has become, after round 2 of pit stops, has become the race leader. Can he maintain that pace going into the second half of the race? We'll have to wait and see. But Arrow McLaren are looking very strong, even with their worst runner in TK being down in P14.
They have been trading Pato and Felix, so they are in full team mode, just taking in turns to punch the air. But Pato has been the main leader, so probably will be the first pitter of this pack.
And
like Palou has had to be.
Well, yeah, Santino is getting close to Rosenqvist, though. I imagine he's going to make a move up to P2 in this position. Santino on the outside again! Hey, people may hate him, but he is entertaining and going to the front. Absolutely, Alex. Look, and that looks like, oh, that is sad. So he had his time running the field, but it looks like RC Enerson has retired from the race as well. He is down in pit row. So that is a sad end for Able Motorsports' first Indy 500. I want to say it's their first one. Someone will remind me if they've competed in some form as a team before. But yeah, it's sad.
They qualified. They led the pack. Not necessarily the race.
Yeah.
Great experience for the whole team.
For sure. And I imagine they'll
hope.
definitely come back, RC Enerson and the team next year. But yeah, you don't know. There is more and more money coming into this sport, but it seems to be extra rides in established teams rather than the one-off entries. But Felix was getting a little bit close to Pato there, was maybe considering it, but just letting his teammate run out ahead. Obviously, this is the kind of the bedrock of the Arrow McLaren team since, 2020, I want to say. Or was it 2021 that Felix moved? I think it was 2021. But definitely the kind of new direction that Arrow McLaren went in. This was the driving force behind it, for sure. Just getting some aerial views of just what a spectacular venue Indianapolis is for racing. The racing capital of the world, the greatest spectacle in racing. It is certainly building up for an exciting second half of this race. There are still plenty of contenders in this race I'm looking at going, it's really interesting to see how this is all going to pan out, for sure. But I think we can rule out the race for 5. I don't think is going to happen.
Yeah, probably not. I haven't seen as much marketing material for it this year.
Well,
last year it was basically 24/7.
Yeah, it's all about TK. We don't hate Santino. On the contrary, we love this Revel. Well, absolutely. Well, happy days. And as president of the Santino Ferrucci fan club, and I have great respect for his racing talent. He's made a lot of mistakes in his early career, but what you can't deny is when he gets it right, he is a guy who is lightning quick on the racetrack. For sure, you don't have to like the guy, but you can respect what he can do in a single-seater racing car in IndyCar racing, for sure. I'm glad the weather is looking great for the race. Yeah, I bet weather looks spectacular out there. I bet it's really good for that. Pato is using jack to save fuel. Nice.
He lost one back marker, now he's using another.
Why do people hate Santino Ferrucci? There's a number of instances that you can kind of look into.
The list is long.
It is past, unfortunately, with Santino.
The list is justifiable. But he does run well at the 500.
And I would also say that is a list that is in his past now. I wouldn't say that there have been many recent additions to that. list.
Yeah, no major additions.
Yeah. Remember St. Pete. Oh no, don't remember St. Pete. Big C, don't do that to Stephen. Do not do that to Stephen. But it's a huge win for Abel to make the field and not get involved in the last row bumping. It was, Gary, absolutely. It was a huge one. So, yeah, massive respect to them. They'll feel obviously frustrated to not finish the race, but still, you know, they made it to race day. They made it out. They made it as part of the race day. I think that was someone shot into the pits. I don't know if that was Pedersen who went into the pits.
There was an all-red car.
So that may be about to start. That feels quite... No, probably feels about on par for Pedersen of where the pit window's going to be. We reckon Rosenqvist's window's going to be in about 10 laps' time for lap 100 as he overtakes his teammate Pato O'Ward and maybe goes stronger into this stint. Who is that on the back? Is that Palou on the back of VK, or was that VK making moves on a back marker? I think it was VK on a back marker.
Yeah, there's a back marker in there.
For sure. Newgarden running well with Will Power as it currently stands. They'll certainly be using each other to make their way up to Alexander Rossi and catch this pack in front, but they'll be feeling confident. That is Scott McLaughlin past Takuma Sato and TK! TK, big move, sees a gap. Oh, it looks like he's made it stick. What a move by Tony Kanaan. There's life in the old dog yet, eh? What a pass that is. That is a double pass.
Takuma's sinking. I feel like Takuma suffered there. He may have had to... back out of his run.
Now, I'm going to say it may be Takuma backing out of a run, but also I could say this may be a worrying thing for Alex. Caution! Stingray Rob is out of the 107th running of the Indy 500. Whoa! That is an awkward place for it to sit on track. We're avoiding it. Caution. Who said it was going to be a cautionless 500? There we go. The jinx has happened for Zoe. But this is going to be interesting because that is a car, it should be quite easy to recover, but you have to bear in mind that this caution is right smack bang in the middle of a load of people's pit windows.
Yep.
So if the pits are closed, then they can only come in for emergency pits. So Felix Rosenqvist is sitting probably the prettiest out of them here. This is going to be really interesting. This could really affect some strategies. There are times, good times to crash and bad times to crash. And this is definitely, for most of the runners out there, a really bad time to crash.
The two people in danger is Palou and Ferrucci. They were the first of the stoppers, weren't they? From that second pits.
Yeah, it looks like everyone is pitting. Everyone is pitting. Maybe Rahal stays out to get wave round. We'll see. Stingray needs international rescue. Stand by for action. Rob's radio with the engineer is the best so far. Oh, jeez. That's a great helmet there for the 500. John 316 couldn't see him home. But yeah, Stingray Rob looks a frustrated figure. His first Indy 500 potentially. Why did Rahal could even start now, by the way? It's because Stefan Wilson had a crash in practice after bump day, Gianni, and he was hospitalised by that crash. He's okay, thankfully, because we never want to see anyone injured or seriously injured at the 500. Is that Rahal?
Rahal took the inside. There was no...
I think that's fair. I'll be honest with you. Did they touch? I don't think they touched.
I don't know where Graham can go.
I think Graham saw an opportunity and took it. Thunderbirds are go! Thank you, Bal, for that. But yeah, lap 94 of 200. This is manic. I mean, obviously they can save fuel a little bit by going round, but it is a long...
Ticking... I was going to say ticking time bomb, but no one's going to blow up today. Hopefully.
No! Stingray! First caution, Stingray in the wall.
Stingray in the wall.
Stingray in the wall. Just race an instant. That's what I thought. Stingray should have backed up this late in the stint. Inexperienced driver, and he felt he was being pushed up the track and was just unable to hold it. Yeah, I think that's it. It's a fair move. There will be at least one incident on pit road in a few minutes. Absolutely. Definitely believe that.
Sure.
Zoe, think Rahal might have liked Steve Irwin the way he went for Stingray. Oh, jeez. Unbelievable. But yeah, got the IndyCar safety team out there, the GMR safety team, gold standard, I'd say, in motorsport racing safety out there for sure.
Pit
They'll be the ones
open.
that quickly.
Here we go.
Everyone is in pit window. Everyone is there. This is going to be amazing. There are going to be so many cars to stack out. Everyone is there. This is going to be carnage. This is going to be absolute carnage. And it's not necessarily the pull-ins, although that won't help at all either. It's going to be the pull-aways. Who's going to collide with each other? Power's in his pit window. Pato pulls in. They're all pulling in okay as it stands, but who's going to have issues coming out? It's going to be these ones at the bottom of pit road that are going to have the issues. Pato's out okay. Pato's clean. Felix is out okay. Whoa, Rossi!
Whoa.
Rossi gets loose, but Rossi's okay. He manages to hold on. VK Pillow! Oh, Pillow is gone!
He's gone! That's his 500 done!
No, it's not! Oh, yes, Pillow! It is Pillow! I thought it was Ferrucci there for a moment. Oh my
takes
God.
out Pillow! Like again! He's done it again!
Take that, Honda! Take that! Pow! Knockout blow!
He's done it again!
Unbelievable. Alex Palou.
Was it Texas?
Pole sitter,
Where
yeah.
did he take him out before?
Yeah, it was Texas in their rookie season. Oh! Big spin out. And it's just helped. He just helped Rinus VK correct. He just helped him correct. Oh!
That is horrific.
But that is going to be a penalty for VK as well. That is going to be a penalty. So 2 of our strong runners at the front. Ed Carpenter Racing with the Indy 500s. Rinus VK and Alex Palou are out of contention. Scott's prediction of at least one incident on pit row has happened. Oh, did you guys not see it? Effing Peacock. One of McLaren's cars got squirrely on pit road too and almost hit Power. Yeah, that was Rossi. Come on, Scott Miller, I feel your pain. The amount of drivers coming out squirrely is nuts. I know. They are really kind of letting loose. That's VK's race done, absolutely. No, Palou!
There goes my prediction, my runner. Taken out by Rinus VK.
We've gone into the Sky Studio on our screens from there. We've got Simona Di Silvestro and Mark Blundell. Obviously, runner in IndyCar in the 90s in the kart series. Was up until recently running in British touring cars. A good British driver, definitely Mark Blundell. Raced in F1 for a bit as well. Interesting. I'm sure he's given some interesting insight. Yeah. For sure.
Well, we're going to get another replay of it. You think Palou's in the safest box. He's at the front. Bang! Is exactly what happened to Leg. So he can show you, even if it can happen to anyone, just firing out of the pit box a bit too quickly. Leg took herself out, but VK's taken...
And everything means... And interesting there, just seeing in pit row, obviously Rossi almost took out Power, but both Power and Newgarden got through on Alexander Rossi. So both those Penske cars have moved up as they quietly are making their way up the field. There is a chance the most successful team in IndyCar history could be in a very strong position in this last stint to win the race for sure.
Best pit crews on the grid. I didn't actually see who won because they always do that pit challenge, don't they? I didn't actually see who won that, but normally it is one of the Penske's crew.
Sorry, so who am I predicting now? Because I got Palou, Dixon and Stingray from saying no incidents. That's what happens when you have this formula where no one can break away. Absolutely. Blundell never raced at Indy, I don't think. No, I don't believe he did. I think he was in that kart period where they weren't at the Indy 500. But he certainly was within the kart racing series. Chip must be really mad right now. Absolutely. He has lost 3 cars, I would say, because Sato dropped right at the end of that stint. Obviously, Scott Dixon had a terrible end to his first stint. Palou was the strongest running of his guys, but last year's winner, Marcus Ericsson, is still there. But you got to know that Rinus VK, he's going to be up into P8 because VK surely is going to be getting a penalty.
Look at that, the highest Honda runner in P9. You've only got 3 Hondas in the top 15. The Chevy takeover is real.
Yeah, and I'm going to shout it out for Colton Herter now, as I gave Daly a little shout out last time. Herter up to P10, I think, is a pretty good. We're just getting a replay again of that instant. Just, wow. When you lose it, you lost it big time. Too much of a big adjustment. And, yeah, that is...
Could you imagine?
That is heartbreaking.
Alex Palou.
Felix winning, Santino my second choice at this point. You've got to be absolutely fuming. Absolutely fuming, because Palou knew he had a car that could win the 500. Not many times that you come to this race and you know that you have a car that's capable of winning. But being Alex Palou, that he is the new Scott Dixon, bad luck at Indy 500, does it just go hand in hand? Does he get the success in the championship, but in the Indy 500 in the Greatest Spectacle of Racing, he just has bad luck?
He's still going to be on the lead lap, so you never know. But this is not the time you want to be being sent to the back of the grid. God.
Did Palou rejoin or is he out? I think he's rejoined. That's Jack. Is that Christian Lundgaard in pit row as well? Whoa! Wow, that's an incident. Caught that.
That's the penalty.
Christian Lundgaard. That was saying it's a real struggle to slow these cars down. But
what is he doing?
He just couldn't slow the car down.
No, because he's
gone into
their grid box.
No. Oh, jeez.
He's just completely missed that guy. And nearly taken out someone. That would have been serious.
He's missed his mark. He's missed his mark.
Jeez.
Alex Palou is back out. Peacock ads are insane. Are you guys on Peacock ads? That's mad. The Indy 500 should be an ad-free race for sure. And go from there. But when we get back to green flag, I imagine we are going to be halfway through the Indy 500. And that actual caution has probably reset all strategies.
Everyone was mostly on that same 30, weren't they?
I'm gonna
28.
Are we saying? I think I saw something in chat, but is Ilott out there on merit?
No,
because someone's saying that he pitted just before the caution.
Really?
Is that genuinely for position? Callum Ilott leading the Indy 500 because wow,
I was going wild in the snake pit. People laying off flares. What, like, wherever they were. Jeez.
Yeah, guys, that is mad to kind of miss the action in terms of there. It's 70% ads, I kid you not. Guys, gutted for you over there. Sorry for that. We are now just getting nice aerial views of Indianapolis, and gotta say that's a much better view than having your ads. Watch the restart at turn 3. Felix Pato Santino will be all over Ilott. They will be. So that looks like it. Genuinely for position. Like that. Will VK get a penalty? I'm an IndyCar noob. Yeah, I would imagine he would get a penalty.
It'll be a full drive-through
because
penalty.
It is a driver error for sure.
And Lundgaard will get a drive-through penalty for nearly taking out a pit crew member.
Absolutely. But that's his teammate Jack Harvey as well that he's completely stuffed. Because... yeah, that's Jack Harvey's tyres. Unbelievable. Yep, Ilott pitted just before the caution. Well done, Ilott. So, British boy Callum Ilott leading the Indy 500 for Hungos Hollinger Racing. The guy who we thought was at risk at being bumped.
Yeah.
Who avoided bump day because his qualifying car just had no pace. Unbelievable.
It was a new chassis. It was their backup chassis. And he's there, lead him. You'll take his bonus point for leading a lap.
Alexander Rossi obviously didn't have a good pit row there. He is now behind the two Penskes of Will Power and Joseph Newgarden on track. And I think he's lost a couple of other positions as well. But interesting to see how that pans out. Caution breed cautions. Guys are going to get desperate at this point. Yep, now we're getting to that over halfway mark. Every position counts on track. And these restarts are huge. If you can get a run on a restart and get out front, go from there. VK should get one. Probably a drive-through. Yeah, that's what we've gone through on there. Wow, surprised to see Dale Jr. at the race. Yeah, I think NASCAR have been shown a lot more respect to IndyCar in recent years, for sure. Palou has no shot now. You cannot lose that kind of track position. Yeah. You cannot lose it at this stage of the race.
But look at Callum Ilott. If you just pit at the right time and a caution falls for you,
maybe you can. Here we go. Green flag. Green flag. We've got 3 cars going abreast. It looks like Ericsson has taken Rossi. And VK also took Rossi in that one. Marcus Ericsson's flying out there. He's making a move on the outside of Newgarden. Newgarden gets past Power. Ericsson gets past Newgarden. Rossi's now going around the outside. Will Power's struggling. Teammate Scott McLaughlin's going through. TK's through there. Will Power's had a terrible restart there. He is losing positions left, right and centre. Scott Dixon flies on the inside. Is that on Connor Daly? He's having a look out there. TK is moving up into positions. He looks like he's going to be P9 on Alexander Rossi. As it currently stands, he's got a good run on it. Connor Daly might be moving into the top 10 as well. Scott Dixon, after a terrible run, is right up there again. Or is he just trying to gain back a lap? I don't know. He's not on the timing screens, but it feels like he's right up there in the mix of it. Oh, he's 16th.
The McLarens have got
feels
past
more. Wow. Power started within the top 10 and he's now back in P17. That's his chance of the Indy 500 for this year gone. But Pato Ward on Felix Rosenqvist. Ilot's dropped down to 3. Santino Ferrucci has a look at Ilott, but Ilot's hanging on. This is great from Callum Ilott going from there. Also in a Chevy engine, bearing in mind. So he's definitely got the right power chain behind him. Fantastic to see. Trying to see where this top 15 is lying out. We'll see if there's any more moves on track. Looks like Ferrucci's going to go on the inside. And Rosenqvist retakes Pato. So Ferrucci's gone back up into the top 3. So Rosenqvist leads Ward. Leads Ferrucci. That's your top 3. Callum Ilott hanging on in there. P4. Marcus Ericsson. Big mover from the restart. Last year's winner. He is looking in a great position. He was P9 and he's managed to move up to P5. Can he win back-to-back Indy 500s? That would be something spectacular for sure from Marcus Ericsson. Joseph Newgarden is running P6. Renus VK P7, but we're pretty sure there's a penalty yet to come. Colton Herta again moved up spaces. I think he was P11 and he's P8.
To serve as drive-through penalty.
There he is. So that moves Herta up into P7. Andretti Autosport driver. Can Colton Herta somehow put himself into the mix? Alexander Rossi's P8 did manage to hold off his teammate Tony Kanaan, who had a very good run. But yeah, we're just looking at this. It got very tight, very tasty in there. Had to hold off Will Power. I don't know what went on, but he just lost everything there. And Rossi's done incredibly well just to avoid going into the back of him there. Looks like, is that Ericsson going from there? Is that Danica Patrick who's on commentary?
I can't believe everyone made it through there. Because that was some dicey racing. 3x3.
Indeed. And
Dixon
look at this.
Was flying on the inside. I can't remember.
He was indeed, and Dixon's gone up to 14th, so he's up there now with Takuma Sato, who's managed to recover. So having bad end to their stints, Sato and Dixon, they are still there or thereabouts. We've got 95 laps. We're over halfway through the 107th running of the Indy 500, and there are loads of contenders. We're no nearer to knowing who's going to be the winner. If you're putting money on fast cars out front, you're looking, the Arrow McLarens look strong, and if Ferrucci can get a run, they're probably your top 3 in terms of favourite. But do not roll out Joseph Newgarden here. He's retaken 5th position from Marcus Ericsson. Joseph Newgarden is in his best position to win an Indy 500. Moves up into the top 4. Callum Ilott drops down. Joseph Newgarden in that Shell livery. Is he going to finally win an Indy 500 for Team Penske? Super talented driver. Probably a generational talent. Is this his day at the Speedway? I certainly would be if I wasn't. I backed Alexander Rossi in my dark horse Santino Ferrucci, but Newgarden had a little bit of a nagging weekend. He's felt good about his race car and he is running well in this race. But yeah, Colton Herter is there. Could be in for a very strong finish for the Andretti Autosport driver. Ericsson now looking to take the move on Eilert. Eilert's just trying to stay up there for as long as possible. He's doing fantastic, considering the pace that Goetolinger car does actually have. He's done really well. A well-timed caution has definitely benefited his race, and he still could get a fantastic finishing position for sure today, but the cars are lining up to overtake. Connor Daly is now the highest place of the Ed Carpenter Racing drivers. His hometown boy, top 9, is by no means, with 93 laps to go in this race, an unwinnable position as things stand. If you're in the top 12, probably as far as the top 15, I'd say you have a chance, a very outside chance, but you still have a chance if you get a really good run as it goes. Just a replay of that restart. Absolute carnage, and just into turn 1. I don't know if willpower misses a gear shift or something, but he just goes backwards. I know he was having weight jacker issues, but yeah, he was having serious issues from there. I really want Newgarden to be able to pull it off. At this point in the Monaco GP, Verstappen was 20 seconds in the lead. Yawn. Stingray Rob is so wrong. Restart. That must have been an interview in terms of blaming Graham Rahal. Restart is under review. Interesting. Every time I see that Penske, it just makes me think of McDonald's. It does. Yeah. That was a great livery, actually. Sebastian Bourdais used to sport the McDonald's livery for... What's the team? Famous team in IndyCar racing that no longer exist anymore. Someone to remind me. But yeah, Newman Haas. There we go. New Scott would come in with that one to help me out. But yeah, that was a great livery from there. It says that you're hungry, Joe Logan. Wow, Herter is up 15 positions. I've got to say, Herter is having an absolutely fantastic Indy 500. He may not have been able to find that pace in qualifying, but certainly is finding something out there in the race.
Yeah, for sure. As the Hondas make a resurgence on the cusp of the top 5, there's still a dominant Chevy performance here.
You still think a Chevy-powered engine is favoured, but it is fuel mileage as well going into those last stints. Because we have seen in the past Chevys drop off in that last stint when the fuel mileage comes in and they just can't compete with the Hondas. That's what's given Honda the dominance in those later stints as it goes. So if that is the same case again, then it's Ericsson versus Herter in a shootout for the win.
Yep.
As it currently goes.
I'm not sure if you've mentioned, but Plo's up to P17 already. From the back of the grid to P17, he has made some moves on that restart.
The guy is flying. He would be kind of going, because we know he's got a lightning quick car. But strategy just goes out the window for Palou now. He has just got to go hell for leather. Chevy has the better mileage this year, so expect probably those Honda cars to drop off from there. I'm surprised Haas hasn't gotten into the Indy scene yet. I presume, Big C, it's because obviously the owners are... Oh, you mean Haas?
Haas.
Newman Haas obviously were a different team to the Haas that you see in NASCAR and Formula 1 as it currently stands. But yeah, be interested. It is surprising they've done that, but it costs a lot of money to run in Formula 1, so I imagine that's probably the case. If it was just NASCAR and Indy, it would be much easier to run the two programs. Lap 130-ish will be the next pit stop. Cheers, Gary, for the pit stop window. Looks like Connor Daly moving up into P8. He must be feeling really good in that Bitnall livery. He's P8. This is probably the highest Connor Daly has been in the Indy 500 coming into the latter stages of the race. That boy will be feeling confident.
Was it 2021 where he led the most laps?
Yep, he was out in front for the early half, but got hit by the tyre of Graham Rahal coming out of the pits, and that ended that hope. But is there hope for Connor Daly and Ed Carpenter Racing? You saw in Rinus VeeKay that they have a fast race package. It's whether Connor Daly can hone that fast race package and do anything to get near the top to compete. But he is quietly staying out of trouble and slowly making his way up. Alexander Rossi has hovered around that kind of 4th to 7th spot, but he's still there. My pick to be winner out here today. But, yeah, it's still interesting through there. Felix Rosenqvist and Pato Ward massively helping each other, exchanging the lead on fuel mileage. Santino Ferrucci just cruising there in P3. Joseph Newgarden sitting in there at P4 as well. He's looking very good. Oh, look at those top cars. They are running so close. And is this Carl Kirkwood who's going to move into...
It is indeed.
Ninth position as well as he makes his way past Kirkwood.
The resurgence of the Andrettis.
It certainly has been. The Andrettis are coming on strong in the latter parts of this race. Sadly, we haven't seen any of Captain America today in Ryan Hunter-Ray, an ex-Andretti Autosport driver. Dreyer Rainbold haven't had a great day. He's been around the 18th mark all day, I think. Hasn't really gained, hasn't really lost as it goes. Aaron McCarron looking very nice. Love that black livery. It is strong. Go from there. Scotty McLaughlin making his move on to Kuma Sato as he works that. This is just a replay of that amazing overtake from Tony Kanaan. Went onto the grass, but he was able to hang tough and stuck it in there. That is proper balls to the wall stuff. Balls of steel from TK in his last Indy 500. He just did not care. He is like, I am going full throttle, hell to leather. And that doesn't maybe look scary, but at 218, 90, maybe even the 220 mile an hour, whatever he's doing down on that back straight, that going on the grass is absolutely terrifying at that speed. That could have ended in a big, big crash.
Yeah.
But he had certainly the nerves of steel to kind of get it through, for sure. And let's give you a top 15 rundown as things stand. Pato Ward, P1. Felix Rosenqvist, P2. Santino Ferrucci, P3. Joseph Newgarden, P4. Marcus Ericsson, P5. And Colton Herter, P6. Alexander Rossi, P7. Ed Carpenter Racing's Connor Daly's P8. Carl Kirkwood, P9 now as he's overtaken Callum Ilott. Takuma Sato will be moving into the top 10 soon, I imagine. But Ilott does hold that position still at the moment, pitting at just the right time before the caution, and has managed to hold on for quite a while, actually, considering, you know, Hunko's Hollinger Racing's size and the speed that their race car had. He's doing a very good job, as he has done all season, really, Ilott for that team. TK in his last 500 is currently P12, probably going to be out of it, but you never know. Miracles do happen within this race. I honestly cannot call it as things currently stand. Ed Carpenter Racing for Ed Carpenter Racing in P13. Scott Dixon, good recovery at the moment to P14, considering his early first stint in there, but I don't believe he's got the race car really to be competing for the win. And Scott McLaughlin is down in P15. I imagine that's probably where he will stay. Obviously, Will Powell was a big loser. He's now behind his teammate Scott McLaughlin in P16 from that restart, but Joseph Newgarden is looking racy. He is usually so good at every discipline in this series. Street courses, road courses, short ovals, super speedways. He's already won at Texas. Can he win here at the Indy 500? I think the more this race goes on, the more I kind of lean towards maybe it's Joseph Newgarden's day.
He does have that. You just thought if he can make... In like last couple of years, if Newgarden could make it to the front in time, he would be a serious contender. And it's always come too late. But he's got a good chunk of this race to make some plays here at the front. Top 5, he can see the leaders going in towards the last quarter of the race. We're still 30 laps off the last quarter of the race. But he's there. He is there to play in a Penske car that's got the race trim that could take him to his missing piece in his IndyCar career, an Indy 500 crown.
Looks like that was Callum Ilott actually fighting Carl Kirkwood there, so he is not giving up on that P10. This is fantastic racing. I was just anticipating that Takuma Sato would take him, but he is not going quietly, Callum Ilott. He is taking that kind of gift of that caution, and he is running with it for sure. Looks like everyone is trying to save fuel behind Felix, absolutely. I think you've got a load of guys, and if this remains green to the end, or if it remains green in the last 30 laps, you are going to have a load of cars going hell for leather and getting runs here. And it could be a frantic end to the Indy 500. Herta looks like he's just hanging back right now. He does. Go, Daly, go! I wouldn't say TK was pushed down. He drove to get under Scotty Mack and misjudged and put himself in the grass. He could have backed out. Should be forced to give up any position gain by doing that, though, or they'll all start doing it. Not sure about that in terms of it, but I thought it was just hard, fair racing. It was ballsy racing, and you just kind of went for it there. But yeah, 122 laps, guys. Stephen, where are you kind of feeling this race is heading to?
McLaren's are still looking strong. I said it earlier. The fact that they've been able to keep this paired together, they lost Rossi, but the fact that they've been able to keep at least a pair together, just managing the front of this race, they're looking good. They're looking strong. They're the only team up there together that can really play games with the rest of the pack. Everyone else is on their own, basically.
Yeah, I think that's right. It will certainly get them to the end of the race, for sure. But I'm not going to lie. Ferrucci and Newgarden just look like they're biding. I think Ferrucci's driven a very smart race. It has to be said. He's just stayed out of trouble. I know he's made some kind of moves at time when he went past VK, but he has got himself in that strong position. He is running in that top three, and he is going to be definitely flying there at the end for sure, I think, unless, an error happens on his part and he bins it. But it's going to be interesting. Those two Hondas, we've now got three Hondas in the top 10 again, but those, or is Ilott in that? No, Ilott's in a Chevy, isn't he, for there. I'm going to be interested to see where Ericsson and Herta, when they're kind of, the pedal drops in that last stint. It's going to be interesting to see where they go, whether they just completely drop off to the Chevys behind them, or whether they do hang tough and they get in the mix from there. But I think the front four, as it currently stands, are going to be your front four who are going to running for this race win.
You're writing off Marcus already?
I'm writing off Honda already.
The sneaky Swedes.
They're sneaky Swede. Exactly. I honestly couldn't put money on anyone yet, but maybe one of those front four drivers. But go from there. Alexander Rossi making a move on Colton Herta. Alexander Rossi has moved up to P6. Maybe there's the first indication that the Hondas won't be able to stay and kind of go with it. As Herta looks like he may be falling into the clutches of Connor Daly. Connor Daly's on the back straight. Is he going to make a move on Colton Herta? No, it looks like it goes from there. Or is this... Who's that in terms of is... I'm not sure who we're riding on board. It looked to me, because of the all-orange livery, that we were riding on board with Alexander Rossi, but I'm not sure, as I don't believe that was Colton Herta behind him. Oh, look, guys, we finally got an advert. That is kind of hurt us. We've got a replay of the 97th Indianapolis 500. Maybe we've just come back from ad break. Guys, we don't need a replay of the 97th Indianapolis 500. TK! What we do, I think they're showing a replay there. We just need to see what's going on in track.
Julia.
There we go, P12 TK. He's still going to have a strong finishing in his last Indy 500, bless you.
Thank you.
It goes from there, but I would be incredibly surprised if TK was up in the mix come the end of that race. I'd love to see Connor Daly win, just because he always seems like a cool dude. Connor's a great guy, and it did always kind of seem like his career was stalling. But if he wins the Indy 500, at least for the next few years, he can secure himself as an Indy 500 winner. As a kind of Indianapolis boy, this is the race that he always desperately wants to win. And not going to lie, this... in his career to date, this is Connor Daly's best chance for sure. Go from there. 97 replay was because Luyendyk was forced onto the grass. I see. And got it there. Yeah, Ari was miffed, I'm sure. But thank you for updating that on Scott. Look how tight these cars are running in pack. Alexander Rossi, I think, is going to make a move on Marcus Ericsson soon. We've got TK moving backwards. Dixon and McLaughlin have made their way through TK. TK is starting to lose pace. This may be where his hopes of winning the Indy 500 this year finally fade away. It was a very outside shot, but he's now dropped down to P14. But Scott Dixon, a man who has been so quick here for so many years, he's starting to make his way through. But with that first stint that ended so terribly for him, will it be too little too late for Scotty Dixon? And we have someone come into pit row. I think it is Callum Ilott. Callum Ilott begins the next round of pit stops. Caution, caution, caution. No, go from there. Unbelievable. Ilott is in the pits.
I'm sorry.
Stephen is gone. Looks like Ed Carpenter also went in for an early pit stop as well. So interesting to see how that one plays out. He's maybe going to have quite a long stint going in between here and lap 60 for sure. Wow. A lot of these front runners will, I imagine, be hoping to kind of eke this out to lap 40, because if they can get to lap 40 and then get the last pit stop in 170 from there. But yeah, Pato is in the pits. Pato is in the pits. And that is Marcus Ericsson having a look on Joseph Newgarden. Ericsson makes the move on Newgarden. He moves up into P3, technically on track with Pato. Now in the pits is that Newgarden. Is it going to start to drop as he looks like he falls into the grips of Alexander Rossi behind him? Rossi's going to certainly have a look on this one. Or is that Newgarden maybe having another look on Newgarden? Newgarden on Ericsson. Newgarden, oh, what a move. It was a great move. The sneaky Swede is there. I was ruling him out, but you never know. You do not know. 70 laps to go and still so much can change in this race as things currently stand. It looks like Scott McLaughlin's having an idea. Kiwis versus Kiwi. And is that Alex Palou?
Alex Palou, P12.
Alex Palou is in P12. He is the fastest man on track out there. He has gone hell for leather. Rinus VK could have ruined his race. I mean, he's thinking the championship. He's still going to want to get a strong points return here. I mean, if Alex Palou still manages to win this race from the position that he went back to, fair play, Alex Palou, and you go, what a hell of a race car.
He'll go down
Chip
as one of the
Ganassi
great wins.
It would be an epic win from Alex Palou. You are starting to get that excitement build. Lap by lap, every lap that kind of goes past now, you are getting into that stage where every position now means a little bit more. Yep, that is. TK comes into the pits. He'd started to kind of drop off in that tail end. He'd missed out in the top 15. I think TK's 500 has won. He can maybe still get a late top 10 finish with any sort of drama. Well, I guess now if he pits and a caution comes out, then he's in perfect position. But yeah, it's looking unlikely for TK at this stage. But yeah, going to be really interesting to see how this all unfolds. Looks like Rosenvista's come into laps, and Santino Ferrucci, for the first time today, leads the Indianapolis 500. I'm not sure how many race leaders that we have had today. We've had Palou, VK, Rosenvist, Pato, Ilott, Ferrucci. I think that is it. There's probably been some back runners at some point who have gone from there, but
on the pits, yeah.
It'll be interesting. Looks a clean stop from Felix Rosenvest. Is that Connor Daly that's also in behind him? It is Daly, McLaughlin, Pagano and Harvey all in pit row. Daly and McLaughlin are the ones you're probably kind of paying note to more. Here comes Pato Ward, and that looks a huge gap that Felix Rosenvest has put between him and Pato. Yeah, he's going to be flying out there as Felix gets up to speed. But yeah, he is flying out there. Absolutely. Santino's in the pits. Ferrucci's in the pits. Can it be a clean stop? It's been a perfect day from the AJ Foyt Racing team so far. Yep, that's a clean stop. Go, go, go. Ferrucci does another one. Herta! No!
Mr. Marco, as he stalled it.
Andretti Autosport again. Wow.
I think
there
he
it's
stalled it.
Grosjean. I think he stalled it. It looked like it was a stall and he had to be restarted. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's have a look. Oh no!
Contact!
Teammate on teammate.
That's an
Unsafe
release.
pit release.
That could be a
Colton Herta had driven so well. So well in this race, and that is so frustrating.
Drive-through penalty. That's the word I'm thinking of.
So frustrating. But yeah, they both come out of the pits together. But yeah, unbelievable. Ericsson's in the pit. Rossi's in the pits. Castro Neves leads the Indy 500. As it stands, he has certainly pitted. He'll be hoping for a caution as things stands. Alex Palou comes into the pits. Quickest man on track. He'll be looking to kind of make even more positions up on track. Because, in fairness, the overcut could have worked for Palou. Because he was still absolutely flying out there. Yeah. I don't think the drop-off would have hurt him too much. It's going to be interesting to see as we come in. I reckon we've probably got probably two more pit stops left to go in this Indianapolis 500. Pit row is going to be a big decider still in this race for sure. Palou is 14th. Castro Neves is now into the pits, trying to see if there's other people in there. No, Ed Carpenter seems like he's up there at the moment. That's where he's on position. Michael is not going to be happy at all. No, he will not. The overcut hurt Palou badly. Yeah, it has. But being a little bit deeper, it does mean that he is going to be able to kind of go hell for leather. And if he's got any sort of pace that he was flying through in the back of the pack, I don't think being in P14 after the pit stops is going to hurt him too much. It was just the fact about clean, because he was P12, so he's lost 2 spaces in it. But the pace that he's running with...
Ed Carpenter, hasn't he still got to pit? Or am I missing that?
Ed Carpenter had pitted early, no. Okay. So Ed Carpenter is there on position, as it means. So Ed Carpenter's had a huge undercut gain there. That's a really great one, but he's going from there. How did Pato drop so far? Commercials on Peacock.
Whoa, like Colton had gone early. The front guy was holding Colton, and then he just started to roll off.
The undercut didn't work for Pato, Alex. Basically, just got hit bad from it.
That's a driver error. Driver error there from Colton, I think. Unless someone's told him in the ear, he's got to go.
I'm surprised Canapino hasn't slammed into the wall yet. He's doing good. I think, yeah, for a rookie, Canapino 21st, it's a respectable showing from the Argentinian driver. And Calamilo is around P11, and he's... And look, Palou is already up to P12. Is that what you just said? I'm not...
No. I was talking about Colton and Herta's mistake.
Yeah, it was frustrating there. But yeah, Alex Palou is up to 12. So
Ericsson leads.
He's
the
going
Indy
from there.
500.
Last year's winner, the 106th winner of the Indy 500, Marcus Ericsson, is leading this race.
I think Colton did go drive-through because he's in the pit, so I think he is serving that drive-through penalty. Race over.
Hugely frustrating.
It looked like the guy on the front tyre was holding him, and then he just started to roll off. So unless he got the radio to go, I'm not sure why he started rolling, because he was getting held.
It's a bit... He was just wanting to go. And again, go from there. Yeah, ads. We don't have ads over here, BL, but for our American viewers who are joining us, they unfortunately are having to watch this race through Peacock.
It just stays on the lead lap. Will he stay on it though? No. No. Oh, Joseph Newgarden into P2. Catches Felix off guard.
Santino Ferrucci has dropped behind Rossi. Rossi had a good showing in pit row actually there as well. He's in P4. Pato Ward is probably the big loser in pit row out of that one. His undercut just did not seem to work whatsoever. He massively got overcut by the other guys in front of him. But you've got Ed Carpenter and Connor Daly running 7th and 8th. They can now work together. The Ed Carpenter Racing Boys, like we said before, Rinus VeeKay showed plenty of pace in that race car. And they're going to be fighting right up until the front there. Looks like Colton Herta is getting past...
Back on the lead lap.
Back onto the lead lap for sure. Penalty for Herta.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh, I would pay $500 for commercial-free race. Absolutely.
Jeez, that was a great move from Newgarden. Kind of disguised himself from the outgoing Herta. It looked like Felix just didn't see it coming.
Indeed. I think Gary's got it bang on right. It's going to be massive fuel conserve on this stint. If people can hold out to get to one pit stop, if they can eke it out and make it last and get to around about lap 170, then yeah, it's going to be absolutely huge to go from there. Connor Daly is... Whoa! Takuma Sato and Connor Daly fighting on track there. Connor Daly's moving backwards. I don't know if he had a bit of a moment, but he lost pace. The hometown Indianapolis boy is moving backwards, but team owner Ed Carpenter, P7. Are we going to see a fairy tale of Ed Carpenter?
But Palou, P9. We were talking about him being P14 a second ago. I stopped watching the timesheets, and all of a sudden he's made up 5 positions on a fairly static track at times.
We interrupt your race to get back to the commercials. Oh, geez, Scott. Oh, geez. Amazing. But yeah, Alex Palou he's got a hell of a quick race car, and he is just putting in flawless lap after flawless lap. He is the quickest man out on track. It's just whether he can be at the front when it matters. But if he keeps running how he's running, then he certainly is going to be in the mix from there. But currently your leaders are Ericsson and Newgarden. Rosenbiss P3, Rossi P4, Ferrucci P5, O'Ward P6, Carpenter P7, Carl Kirkwood P8 as well for the Andretti Autosport. Fantastic. I know his rookie showing was last year, but first showing with Andretti Autosport, he looks like he could be the highest of the Andretti Autosport drivers, and potentially a strong finish for Carl Kirkwood out there today, which would be brilliant for him. Alex Palou, P9, like we said, doing a fantastic job. Takuma Sato, 2-time Indy 500 winner. He's not out of the mix just yet. You've got you've now probably got the best placed Chip Ganassi's, the best placed team, I have to say, is Chip Ganassi. They've got all 4 drivers in the top 12. Dixon's P12, Sato 10, Palou 9, and Ericsson is currently leading this race, obviously last year's winner. Power's having a much better recovery, obviously had a terrible start to that stint, dropped all the way back to, that was the previous one, wasn't it? The one after the caution, but he's had a much better stint there. He's now back up to P13, still plenty of pace in his Penske car. He'll be looking for strong points finish for the championship for sure. NBC has gotten like this lately with the big races, commercials galore. Daytona 500, Daytona 24, now the Indy 500, more commercials than racing. It's not really good enough, and you should really have a screen where racing is still on show for sure.
Colton Herta, what a disappointment pick, because he's as quick as the leaders here, if not a little bit quicker. Obviously he's probably doing a bit less fuel saving than these front guys, but God, that hurts. Because he'd be way up here with these guys.
Well, he was up there. He was up there with Ericsson.
Yeah,
he was right there with Ericsson, and then just lost it.
Yeah, but he's going to stay on the lead lap. He probably needs a caution sooner rather than later, as Pato Ward makes it past Ferrucci to meet up with his Arrow McLaren pals as they reignite the triple
threat trifecta has returned
in the Triple Crown liveries as well.
Absolutely,
Felix in the F1 Monaco, Rossi in the Indy 500, and Pato in the Le Mans 24 hours. I said that in the wrong way round.
Now we have had the strong build up to this race, but as always the Indy 500 is building up to an exciting climax for sure. You have Marcus Ericsson leading, last year's winner. Joseph Newgarden never won at Indy 500, but is a superb driver, a generational talent within the series for sure. He would be the first American to win it since Alexander Rossi in 2016. Remembered this time, guys. But yeah, if it stays green, can all change. Looks like Luke Newgarden doesn't want to lead. Absolutely he doesn't want to lead. He wants to save it all. I mean, Newgarden is so good at running these strategies and being in front at the right time on super speedways. But Indy is like no other beast. It's not one that he's been able to conquer so far. But this is definitely Joseph Newgarden's best opportunity. I've massively jinxed Joseph Newgarden through this entire stream.
Joseph Newgarden's gone off!
Go from there. But Ferrucci is still up there with the pack. Ed Carpenter Racing is an interesting one coming into it. But yeah, that top 6 probably, well, I would say top 6 plus Alex Palou is going to be your challengers for the race win if we go green from here to the end of the race.
Not giving up on Santucci.
I think he's just been there or thereabouts. He's just held it, hasn't he?
As long as you're there into the final window, anyone's got a shot.
Absolutely. And, you know, we've seen it can just kind of change. Anyone gets a run, it can go absolutely mental. I think 2019... the finish between Pagenaud and Rossi, they just went hell for leather over a space of about 4 laps was mental. That kind of finish to the race. But the pressure will be starting to feel now. Every move has so much weight behind it. From there, you've really got to go. Will Powers dropped back. Callum Wylott's into 13th. Connor Daly managed to stop the Rock, staying in P11. But yeah, 150 laps. We have just 50 laps to go of the 107th running of the Indy 500. We are 3/4 of the way through this race. In 50 laps time, who will be drinking the milk? Who will be getting onto the Borg Warner Trophy? That is a great run. That was a great run from Kirkwood, and he's flown past Ed Carpenter. I don't know if Ed Carpenter's starting to drop. He did pit much earlier than these guys. I feel
Caution!
Caution! There's a flag. Roman Grosjean
does it again on an oval.
Looks like a big contact on the right. He's lost completely the rear suspension. This is going to help with fuel numbers in making it eke out to the last one. So I imagine the top runners are going to be able to eke it out to the first, one more pit stop.
This is an awkward one. When do you pit? Do you pit under caution or do you keep running? This is an early stop. If you
got to keep running.
If you pit under caution, you have to pit again.
Exactly. All strategy out the window. No, Rogro again. Grosjean. Thank you too.
Well, is it worth a gamble? Do you do a quick pit stop now?
Oh, so he looks like he got loose. Is that coming out of 2? Onto the back straight and just bang, mashed up the DHL. Oh dear.
Soaring Texas, we see it again at the 500. Still finding that line on the ovals.
It's a big hit for that, but hopefully Grosjean gets out of that, go from there. No one can make it on this as the last stop. Yeah. Nobody's making this as the last stop, no, but what I mean is there were maybe potentially 2 more stops to go, but this should certainly hope, with one pit stop to go.
But do you think anyone gambles, goes now, gets a cheap pit stop, and then can just go flat out whilst everyone's fuel saving?
I don't know. Surely not.
Could be worth a gamble for someone in that outside of the top 10.
Yeah. So if everyone pits at 151, 152 or so, then last stop is 108ish. It will get insane in the pits now. Absolutely. This is huge. Absolutely huge. It is going to be a hell of a finish here. I really hope this race finishes under green this year, because I think it's going to be a hell of a finish.
But then the thing is, because there's going to be so many people there, it reduces the chances of finishing under green.
Yeah.
Because you have a Texas situation where you have about 5 guys who could win, and one of them pushes a bit too hard and bins it.
Yeah, there are so many cars, though, who can win this race as it currently stands. So many cars. So it's going to be so interesting. Everyone has to do 2 stops, so I would go balls to the wall now, absolutely.
Everyone pits under caution. Gets the cheap stop then.
If you're going to have to pit and you don't pit now, then you're not going to make the space back, are you, or out on track? Because the cars who pit now are going to be quicker.
Yeah.
As far as hits go, that's why the safer barrier is, such a great bit of technology that has really helped kind of improve safety here at Indianapolis. It's still going to feel like a big hit for Roman Grosjean, but yeah, go. And here we go! Pit row. Pato is in. Carpenter's in. Sato is in. Will Power's in. Scott McLaughlin's in. But a few are staying out. Ericsson's out. Newgarden stayed out.
Ooh.
Rosenqvist, Rossi, Ferrucci, Kirkwood, Palou, Daly, Dixon and Pagano all stay out.
The gamble. Will it pay off? So I guess all those front runners are looking to extend for one more stop. But it means the guys pitting now can just go full pedal to the metal.
Yeah, fuel saving is out the window. Rinus VK is also in pit row. There, Takuma Sato's there. Ed Carpenter, Will Power has come out decent. TK's in that mix as well. You've got pretty much straight down the middle split strategy, I would say.
This is going to be so
in terms of there. It's going to be, really interesting to see how this one pays out. Marcus, Joseph, Felix, Rossi and Centino will be racing to 170-ish or so. Yep. So they've got to hope that they make enough of a gap.
But they need to do some serious fuel saving.
Well, yeah, they've got fuel saving to 170 before they can go flat. Well, and they still, can't go as flat out as the guys who've pitted now.
Exactly.
Really interesting.
Who's got it
really
right though? You can't tell.
Yep, Scotty Mack did pit Scott. It's interesting. Do they pit now?
Interesting. I wonder if this was driver calls or team calls.
I think it's probably a little bit of a mix of both. Yeah. But you're either going to have 7 very happy drivers out there or 7 very frustrated drivers out there. Because they were in a fantastic position and this could make or break their 500.
Yes. Yeah.
For sure.
Oh. Jeez.
Get a caution lap in, then pit, potentially. Who is the first car who just pitted? Pato. It was Pato, yep. Split strategy for Penske, absolutely. Will Power's come back into the mix. Scott McLaughlin's obviously in the mix round about there, and Joseph Newgarden is stronger. So I imagine with Team Penske, they feel that staying out is the best strategy because Newgarden definitely had the track position. And I suppose Arrow McLaren feel it is as well.
Because they left the majority of their cars out.
Absolutely. So the guys in the strong positions, they've left there. Pato was the lowest placed, wasn't he, of the Arrow McLarens in that stint.
Yes.
So I guess he's the one who's taken a little bit more of a gamble.
Goodness me.
So watch Pato on the restart. Let's see how many spots he can make up until the leaders pit. Absolutely.
He's going to have to channel true Pato on restarts.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez. What was it? Was it... I just keep thinking ovals in Texas, but was it Iowa? Where Pato had that absolutely unbelievable restart.
I want to say Iowa.
Took like five cars or so.
Could potentially have been Texas when it was grooving that outside spree in race 2 when he ran it.
Possibly, yeah.
Super Battle! I wonder if the contact with Herta in the pits caused Grosjean crash later. Potentially.
Maybe, yeah.
Could have made it a little bit.
On the side pod.
It was indeed. Full send! 23 likes in there. Make sure if you're new to the stream, make sure you're liking the stream. Helps us out massively in terms of getting the IndyCar love out to more people. But 46 laps to go in the 107th running of the Indy 500s. We must be getting close to going to green.
I think
it's got to be a couple of laps
off the road now. All the recovery vehicles.
Yeah, looks like it is. Looks like hopefully it's been all cleared. We've obviously gone past the incident at turn 2.
Maybe one more lap?
Potentially one more lap under caution and then we'll go to green. And hopefully it's green to the end of the race because this will make it a real fascinating because you've literally got a split strategy and it's going to be really interesting to see who's got this right.
Oh.
Looks like Graham Rahal's day. Lap 26, Dixon pits with vibration. He's now into P9 out there. Just going through the incidents of the race so far. The major ones to take a note of. Leg out of the race. after a little swivel through there. Ennison out of the race. Then we're probably going to go to the VK and Palou incident. Oh no, obviously, of course, Stingray Rob causing the crash, which caused the carnage in pit row.
Oh, I just hate to see this. Oh, it's just painful to watch.
Palou is there. Palou is there. Do not rule Palou out of this race. And like you said, if he does somehow still manage to win it from this one, it is one of the greatest Indy 500 wins for sure. And then lap 149, Roman Grosjean crashes.
Here we go.
Marcus Ericsson is going to lead us to green. We have a split strategy here, but it's currently Ericsson 1, Newgarden 2, Rosenqvist 3, Rossi 4, Ferrucci 5. Is it the right strategy? We'll find out. Or will it be Pato who's leading the pack on the alternate strategy down in 13, 14 and 15 who are going to come out happier in this? It's going to be fascinating to see where it goes. But we are green, green, green. Ericsson leads us here. It looks like he's got a fantastic start, but I think Alexander Rossi's got a good run on his teammate. Felix Rosenqvist, he's certainly having a look. That was Cole Kirkwood having a look. Ferrucci gets past both McLarens though. Fantastic move from Santino Ferrucci. He is up into P3 from there, but Newgarden has taken the lead from Ericsson and he has dropped him. Absolutely dropped him. Pato Awards hasn't really kind of made up. He's made up one space on Devlin Di Francesco at the moment. But Takuma Sato pitted with him. So Sato has gone up through there. I'm pretty sure, no, Pagano stayed out from there. So Sato is leading, technically, the alternate strategy at the moment. Sato is leading that.
Double on the inside for, who's this? Canapino?
Yeah, that was Augustin Canapino. Fantastic drive and overtakes from the Argentinian driver. But Newgarden leads the Indy 500 for the first time. Is it the first time in his career, I want to say? I'm pretty sure he's led it before.
That would be a cool.
But yeah, guys are getting real racy at the back. And if they're getting racy at the back, then that means that cautions are a big, big risk. But there is everything to go for here. Sato and O'Ward will be wanting to take out Pagano. 43 laps to go. We're going to be looking at around the 30 lap mark to go when the leaders at the moment are going to be looking to come into pit row. But yeah, O'Ward. So Sato is the one making the big moves as it stands. And that is Ferrucci who moves up into second. Ericsson caught Newgarden. Ericsson is now leading the race again. 42 laps to go. Palou has maintained 7th, Kirkwood 6th, Rosenqvist was the big loser, I think, probably in that restart. Alexander Rossi took his teammate through there, so Rossi still looking in a really strong position to win it. We know he knows how to fight hard at this end of it, and Simon Pagano, a previous winner as well. He doesn't likely have the car, but it's still a good performance in the Meyershank Racing for one from there. I think that is the first time Joe New has led the 500 ever. I thought it was.
Ferrucci to take the lead again.
Santino Ferrucci for AJ Foyt Racing. The name, the team with so much history in this sport. Haven't won an Indy 500 since 1999 when Kenny Brack, the Swedish driver, took it. But an All-American driver with an All-American livery for an All-American team is leading the Indy 500. Will he have enough to kind of do it today? He will be praying that his strategy goes through there. AJ Foyt definitely will be feeling a little bit nervous on that pit wall. He'll be feeling excited as well as things go. But Marcus Ericsson is definitely going to look for a run to see if he can get himself out in the front. But yeah, these guys do not have to worry about fuel as much there. They can go hell for leather for sure. Go! AJ Foyt must be loving this. Absolutely. Window for the last stop is about to open. 40 laps to go. It is indeed, but 40 laps would be a huge one. Whoa, that was no, it wasn't teammate on teammate, but Malukas. Big hit there on Canapino. I don't know if Canapino came across a little bit too much. Herta trying to get through there. Scotty McLaughlin, getting tight in there. Was that Simon Pagano? No, that's got to be Elio Castro Neves, surely. To be that far back. Yeah, this was Herta. Everything is going on there. Then Canapino gets round on Malukas, and does he cut him up? Is that where the kind of contact comes from? It's interesting on there. But wow, cars got really, really tight in there. Could have been a big, big, messy crash. But we've managed to keep all cars on the racetrack. As we've got flying through there, it looks like Santino Ferrucci is starting to bridge a little bit of a gap. He is taking his opportunity of leading the Indy 500, and he is running with it at the moment. It's not a massive gap because these cars will stay in the slipstream. It's fantastic to keep seeing this replay over and over again, but all the cars are out of it. Let's stick with the action on track as Ericsson pulls him back on the front straight a little bit more. It looks like he's going to fight there. Joseph Newgarden's just settled into P3 as it currently stands. Felix Rosenqvist has retaken P4. Alexander Rossi has dropped back a little bit through there. Maybe Carl Kirkwood's going to be there. Alex Palou isn't showing the same sort of pace that he was, but he may be biding his time. Connor Daly's kind of sticking up there. Scott Dixon is not really with Connor Daly. He's going to find a little bit more pace to kind of come into the mix later in, but 38 laps to go here.
It's going to be disappointing for Pato, who's not making any indents on Simon Pagenaud and has got Will Power all over the back of him.
Well, it's going to be literally 10 laps that they're going to have the difference where they're going to have to fly
on the overcut.
But yeah, it's looking at the moment like the guys who pitted, the strategy is not working. But Takuma Sato is the best placed out of those guys for sure. He's already got a second and a half on Pato O'Ward. Roughly about a second and a half through there. Pato only up to P12, absolutely, only up one space. It is Takuma Sato on the alternate strategy. If you're looking out for anyone, if that alternate strategy is going to work, it's going to be in Takuma Sato's favour.
One thing I'm worried about Ferrucci, has he gone too early here?
Well, it's definitely too early to kind of be leading the race, but in terms of laying a stake, in terms of the pace that he's got, I think these guys are just trying to gap themselves as much as possible from Sato and O'Ward, because they know that they're going to have that extra pit stop in there. No, of course they're not.
Whoa.
They've got one pit stop.
When did Carl get past Rossi?
That is recent. So yeah, Carl Kirkwood moves into the top 5. Another potentially generational talent, so highly rated, kind of blitzed his way through the road to Indy kind of ladder. And Carl Kirkwood has been absolutely fantastic in that. First year with Andretti Autosport. It is Daly on Palou. The hometown boy is up to P7. He wants to win the Indy 500s. Will he be there or thereabouts? Who knows? It's literally still anyone's game as this stands. Although you've got the cars on the leaders, you just don't know if someone gets a run. We've still got one more trip into pit row for at least, for all of these cars still to come.
Kyle's taken Felix. Kirkwood's showing serious speed.
I don't know what it is, and this is what's going to be frustrating Colton Herta, because he was right up there with Marcus Ericsson. He would have been in this battle, but instead it is his young American teammate, Carl Kirkwood, who has moved into the top 4. He is flying out there, but also Santino Ferrucci is maintaining this half-second gap. He is quite happily burning his fuel. He is sat behind, saving fuel for most of this race. He can probably afford to lead where possible is now. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting when those guys decide. I'm going to imagine it's going to be pitting with about 20 laps to go. It's going to be pitting. I keep getting confused on my split strategies. These guys will be coming into pit row, I imagine, in about 4 laps time. We're going to be seeing it. Santino asked where they were on fuel. They told him to just run. Amazing.
Fair enough.
Window should be a bit closer to 170, but this is exciting. It is indeed. We have so many cars here who are vying to be champion, to make history at the 107th running of the Indy 500. 33 laps to go for the 33 car field. Looks like Carl Kirkwood makes another move. He's past Joseph Newgarden. He's the quickest man on track right now. Carl Kirkwood, he is flying out there. He is getting up. Next in his sights is Marcus Ericsson. He's the one being chasing. And Will Power is in the pit. And that is interesting why Will Power went in the pits, because he was on the split strategy. So maybe an issue there for Will Power. I think that's his chances of winning the 500 go from there. Connor Daly pits. He's the first one. So he's going to have to go 32 laps Probably a little bit too much fuel saving.
Hoping for a caution
for Connor Daly. Absolutely. Hoping for a caution and a 10-lap shootout maybe to kind of have a go at this. But yeah, Connor Daly's going to struggle from there. Will Power in pit row. Santino is in. Wall brush from Will Power. That's what's brought him in. That's what's affected his race. So that's what's kind of having to kind of pushing him. He's going to have 31 laps to go, having been pushed it. But yet, there he is. Santino Ferrucci for AJ Foyt Racing, leading the race. He comes into the pits. This is his last time in pit row. It needs to be the best pit stop of these pit crew's career today. Let's go. Everything clean on the tyres. Looks good so far. Window screen's gone.
Oh, disaster.
That could be costly. A tyre.
A second or two.
That is huge for Santino. Absolutely huge. I said it needed to be the biggest pit stop of their career. You can win and lose the Indy 500 in pit row. And Santino Ferrucci might just have lost the 107th Indianapolis 500 in pit row. 30 laps to go.
Whew. As Simon Pagenaud goes in and releases Pato Awards, can Dakuma and Pato make their move now?
They could have just let the tyre go. But the gun got it.
It could have been a penalty.
Who was it? It was the guy on the front left who lost his tyre. Big moment in pit row. It was a big moment in the last pit row last year when Scott Dixon received a penalty. Could that be the huge one that hands it to Marcus Ericsson? Whoa! That was a big slowdown from Cole Kirkwood. Did he do enough? Did Cole Kirkwood slow down enough? I think that may be at risk of speeding in the pit lane. Look out for Cole Kirkwood on there because he came in hot. But here's the Team Penske crew, one of the best pit crews on pit road. How can they do? Is there going to be any errors from there? Looks okay on the back one. Looks okay. Looks good for Cole Kirkwood. Runs it on fuel. Good from there.
Ooh.
Newgarden gets out ahead of Kirkwood.
That was a long stop from Carl.
And Ericsson gets out ahead of both. And Rosenvest, gets a big one. And Scott Dixon is right up there. Where is Santino Ferrucci? He's there. He's still going to be there or thereabouts. He lost a bit of time.
Should get them all.
Cool, this proves how costly that was. He would have been easily ahead of all of them, but he's going to get slot just in behind Joseph Newgarden. He gets Joseph Newgarden. Can he get ahead of Felix Rosenqvist going down the back straight? Yes, he can. Going out there, Santino Ferrucci moves back up into P2, technically on terms. Now he's got to chase down Marcus Ericsson, last year's winner, who's in a fantastic position. Can he do it again? Can he do 2 in a row? Time to pull the pin. Absolutely do it. Ericsson done. Absolutely. Look at this. Felix Rosenqvist now having a look back at Santino Ferrucci. How costly is that mistake in pit road going to be? Just one stray tyre. They've run a flawless race up to them, but that is how cruel racing is. It only takes one minuscule mistake and your race can be ruined. Here is Newgarden on Santino Ferrucci. Ferrucci struggling to hold on now. 27 laps to go here. Sato, O'Ward,
Flying Rossi in.
Hunter Ray, Ilott, Kanan, Carpenter, Herter, McLaughlin, Castro Neves. They're struggling. Rossi's in. Palou is in. I think they're out of it. But Scott Dixon is there. Scott Dixon is coming into this group, I would say. Do not rule out the old time there. But where is Rossi? Where is Rossi?
Where will he filter out here? Will he be close? He's going to be close.
He's going to be really close. Alexander Rossi slots into P4. Santino Ferrucci, I think, has lost it. In terms of that, he is slotted into P5 as it currently stands. Great stop for Alexander Rossi in terms of there. But Marcus Ericsson is leading. 26 laps to go. Let's hope that we're green until the end because this is going to be exhilarating stuff all the way. Felix Rosenqvist.
Fun of the Swedes.
It is indeed.
Still sits back. It's going to be interesting where Pato and Dakuma come out of. They were about a second off, I think, Rossi and Palou came into pit. So Dakuma pits. It'll be interesting. This is going to be the big tell. Will the alternative strategy pay off? Or will it just be these front four?
Connor Daly is still fighting right up there with Alex Palou, but Alex Palou looks like he gained him in pit row. Kirkwood is still going to be there. He's going to be looking to get past Santino Ferrucci. Looks like Kirkwood actually was a big loser in pit road, but Felix Rosenqvist is just tailing. He is sitting there. He is biding his time to when he wants to make this move. Looked like Kirkwood was going for Ferrucci, but Ferrucci slams the door shut in his face. He is holding on. He is still looking to recover and get back later on in this stint. 24 laps to go.
Where's Sato? Sato's nowhere.
Joseph Newgarden is there. I think the alternate strategy is gone. It is out. It is. They took a gamble. They took a risk. But it is failed big time for those guys who pitted. If a caution came out, then it was going to help them big time. But it didn't. They risked on cautions, precautions. They split strategy. And it did not work. They did not make enough progress through the field as it stands. So it looks like the guys who stayed on strategy, pitted when that last caution came out, is in a really strong position. But you have got cars queuing up here. It's a little two-pack between the Swedes there of Felix and Marcus. He is just sitting. He is almost kind of tailgating on the back of Marcus Ericsson. He is getting so close to that rear before going. Scott McLaughlin pit, so you've now got the guys pitting who are on that alternate strategy. Pato Ward is still out there. Ryan Hunter-Ray is still out there. Callum Ilott, Herta, Canapino, Andretti is out there. And so we're now starting to filter towards the front. This is the race for the win in Indy this year. 22 laps to go.
Ferrucci is still there. Can he still gain amongst this fight? The gap's there. Rossi's there. P4.
Bal, I promise you in about 3 laps time it's going to look really kind of clean in terms of who is kind of fighting for this victory here. And it's going to be a hell of a shootout going to the end. 22 laps to go. Look at that. Look at that. Alexander Rossi making his move on Joseph Newgarden on the inside. Newgarden hangs tough on the outside. Holds on to the move. Brave, bold from Newgarden, holds on. Ferrucci's there. Is he going to come back into it? Cole Kirkwood had so much pace towards the end of that last stint. He was the quickest car on track. Will he make a late push? They're still far too early to go from there. Big FU from Joe Newgarden. Absolutely it was. American on American there. Previous winner versus potential first-time winner. Every position means so much at this stage of the race. This is so key, and Felix Rosenqvist knows that when he makes his move, it has got to be big. It has got to be huge to make it stick, because Marcus Ericsson, he cannot afford to give him a good run on it.
Pato is in. It looked like he was lapping quicker.
Well, like you said, fuel wasn't an issue in terms of it. He could have probably potentially been pitting.
It's going to be interesting. If Pato can come out in this top 5, he's going to be in a worldie of a position, but I'm not sure.
Where is Pato? Where is Pato Award? He comes out of pit row. There are the leaders. There are the leaders. There are the leaders. Pato is going to be in the mix. Alexander Rossi and Joe Newgarden. Round 2. Newgarden wins it again. Judges' scorecards are in.
Oh my goodness, Pato's come out way into this fight.
Oh, here he goes. Pato Ward leads the Indy 500. Marcus Ericsson quickly takes it past. So does Felix Rosenqvist, his teammate. But Pato Ward has the fresher tyres. He has the least fuel kind of on the car to this state. He is right in the mix of it. He has made that strategy work. Sato backfired big time. Everyone else, it's backfired big time, but Pato Ward has found pace in that car. He has properly put the hammer down there, and he is right up in the mix of it. You've got a top 3 of Ericsson, Rosenqvist and Pato Ward. Are we looking at potentially the winner in these 3 cars? I don't know, because Joseph Newgarden and Alexander Rossi have dropped a little bit in there. But you just don't know. It looks tough from there. It only takes a little bit of a run to start drafting. Pato on the inside, Rosenqvist. Can he go 2? No. So he gets his teammate. Pato Ward's up to P2. 18 laps to go here at Indy.
Oh my goodness.
Stephen is going to give out the biggest shout of Pato if he goes in there. He thought he was safe. He thought at this point every year he can start ruling out Pato and just relax and enjoy the race for what it is. But no, he is out there. Pato Award is chasing down Marcus Ericsson. Here he goes. Pato Awards, if he gets past him, can he check out with the way that his strategy's worked? These guys are on fuel saving. He could check out in 17 laps. Here he is. This is the overtake for the lead. Pato Award leads the 2023 107th running of the Indy 500 for Arrow McLaren. We thought they've looked good all race. It is the Mexican driver. He is so good. Steven's gone. He's tense. He can't hack it. He's left. He's out of here. Yellow. Full course yellow. There's a caution. 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 Whoa, yellow. Don't know. Our stream's going to catch up. Oh, who is that? Who is that? Big time. Rosenvis. Rosenvis is gone. Takes out Kirkwood. Oh, big crash. 16 laps to go. I think we're going to get green here, but Carl Kirkwood. What a race he's running. He's so unlucky. He's been collected by Felix Rosenqvist cars there. You said it. You've got so many cars capable of winning the race. Pushing too hard. Felix Rosenqvist pushed too hard. Let's hope that Carl Kirkwood is okay. First of all, is he okay? Is he okay?
I was worried about
red
that
flag.
tyre.
Red flag. They've red flagged the race. I was
worried about the tyre because that went straight into the stand, but I think it cleared it.
I have no idea how Newgarden got through that. We're going to have to watch a replay of that. But let's just, first of all, hope that Carl Kirkwood's okay because
cleared the stand.
Kirkwood is, Kirkwood's run a fantastic race and his race did not. Did that tyre hit the crowd?
I think it cleared the stand, but it cleared the catch fencing. I think it just went over the stand.
It was a big crash for Kyle. Exactly, yeah. The AMR safety crew gold standing. Carl Kirkwood, he looked conscious. He looks okay. So that is the main thing because these crashes are huge at these speeds. He's going to be big time shook up. Came from Rosenqvist crashing there. Rosenqvist okay, so that's good. He'll be frustrated because he had a real shot at winning this race as well. Oh my god, yeah. Aero screen saves for sure. That would have been.
Jeez.
A car land. And that would have been a car landing on Kirkwood's head potentially, or a tyre coming in there. That was big time, big crash for sure. But yeah, that's a big one to clean up. Does everyone pit? I don't know. Pato was flying. I feel like if everyone doesn't... Pato won't pit, though. So, I don't think anyone pits, no.
Is it still caution or is it red?
It's still a caution as things stand.
Okay, yeah.
But looks like Rosenqvist, Newgarden goes past Rosenqvist. He gets into a wash. I think it's a little bit of wash there. Felix tried to hang too tough, hits the wall
twice,
spins round, and wow.
Jeez.
Big crash, and then here it is. Carl Kirkwood's trying to get anything. You make a split-second decision, and when it comes back on track like that, you've got nowhere to go. Ferrucci avoids it, but yeah, bang. Takes out that rear tyre. Big crash. Big crash. Yeah, technically Hunter Ray is leading this race. If this race finishes under caution, then Ryan Hunter Ray has won the Indy 500.
Could you imagine?
That would be mental. Yeah, aero push, look at that. Just got an absolute wash there and, jeez. Jeez. I'm just glad Cole's there because that could have been really nasty because bam.
Oh, there's nowhere else he can go.
No. And that's... Woo!
Jeez. Oh, that is a horrible camera shot.
Jesus Christ.
He was... Look at the tyre. It just fell. It just fell in between the two stands.
Yeah, that is really lucky. That is going to be something looked into by the safety team, because
if that tyre hits the crowd...
If that hits the crowd, that's death.
We're talking multiple fatalities.
Well, the race would get red flagged.
Yeah. I was watching that. I was watching Carl's car flip over.
Wow.
Jesus.
Jeez. Wow. Yeah, massively lucky. Look at it go.
You've got everyone ducking as it just clears the stands.
I mean, I also hope that no one was walking around down there, because that tyre is flying. I imagine that's probably what's going on commentary now. Jeez. It's just an angle, isn't it? It's difficult to really account for that. It feels like a freak accident. I think luckily it's gone into a car park. So, the most damage might have been done is taking out somebody's car. The tyre went between the two suites and stands, yeah. But yeah, geez, what a scary camera shot that was of Carl Kirkwood.
Yeah, he was just there holding his helmet, just praying that nothing would happen. That was it.
Everyone on pit road. Okay, so it's red flag.
There we go. We just saw that. It looked like the tyre was just bouncing in a car park.
Yeah, so the race has been red flagged. So we're going to have 14 laps. I'm going to reckon 14, 13 laps of a shootout to the end here. And I wouldn't say that this is going to be our last caution, but wow. Big crash. Main thing to say is, obviously the safety crew, absolutely fantastic job in getting to Carl so quickly, and also, it just shows how safe they've made these Indy cars as well, because those are big crashes. Those are the type of crashes that have killed people in the past.
Yeah.
Huge, because they've done a big job of making sure that these cars don't go airborne anymore.
Yeah.
And yeah, that is a real big one.
Jeez.
Big one from there.
Whew. I think we're now getting shots of where the tyre potentially landed. Or what are we looking at here?
No idea. Yeah, potentially tyre landed. I think it's a safety.
Is everyone okay?
I think everyone's okay. I don't think we've got like a medical crew there. Doesn't seem to be like an ambulance. People with commentary. You can see people freaked out faces in the stands on slow-mo. Yeah, absolutely, I bet. There was a shot of it going in the parking lot.
Yeah, I saw it. You got a brief look at it. Jeez.
But do tyres get changed at this stage? Can tyres be changed under flag now? I can't remember. In F1 they can.
It is, but I can't remember IndyCar red flag.
But if we literally have this as 14 laps to go.
It doesn't look like anyone has
because
tyres.
If you've got 14 laps to go, you've technically got Ryan Hunter-Reay leading the Indy 500.
Yes, you do.
You've got Canapino in a podium position.
But does Ryan Hunter-Reay need fuel? Don't they all need fuel? Those front three guys.
I don't know if they can be fueled. That's another thing. I mean, they're not close to there, so I don't think. Yeah. Okay, sounds like it ended up in the golf course. No one can touch the car during red. Okay. So Hunter-Reay, Ilott and Canapino are going to be they're going to be causing a little bit of traffic trouble here, because people are going to be wanting to get past them as quickly as possible to make a run on this restart. But yeah.
This does make it very interesting. I don't like it because I think Pato would have checked out. It looked like Pato was about to just clear everyone and go kind of that Texas mode he did.
I still want to know where Hunter Ray even came from. Captain America leads the Indy 500. Did he pit? He surely couldn't have pit.
I'm pretty sure he was on the alternative with Pato, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I don't know. Did they pit at the right time when the caution came in?
No. No. No, because the pit lane would have been closed. No, they were all out there.
Do you want to check in terms of the timing sheets? They may pit when it goes back to yellow. Okay.
Yeah. I think they all need emergency fuel stops. Well, not emergency fuel, but
this is tense. Hopefully they can clear this track there, because this is going to be a hell of a crescendo for the Indy 500. That's for sure. I am. Because there were cars in pit road.
It says laps since last pit and everyone has pitted. So it doesn't tell me. Looks like they're going back out. We're moments away.
The Chevy in the parking lot is wrecked.
Oh, is it? But at least it's a car, because that is scary.
Wow.
That is a heavy tyre travelling at speed.
Maybe Graham Rahal can go from last to first after all. 25th for Graham Rahal. I mean, that's a pretty good running for Graham, considering all things that have gone wrong this year. It's big hit. I was like, oh, no, bang. You just saw it happening in slow-mo, and it does happen in slow-mo at that speed. Although you're going at 200, whatever it is, mile an hour.
Well, if Kirkwood just took Ferrucci's line, I think he would have been okay. He was just a bit more tucked in than Ferrucci. And that's the slightest of clips.
It's a split second. Absolute split second. But there's so many ifs and buts in here. The car in the car park is looking pretty tired. But yeah, your jokes. Unbelievable. Right, so we are back out on track.
There we go. Hunter Ray, Ilon, Canapino all stay in the pits, as I presume they all have to take on fuel.
The car that was still looks drivable that was hit. Not that I'd advise it. Nice, Scott. Where we at, guys? We are 14 laps to go. We've just had a red flag due to a big crash with Rosenqvist and Carl Kirkwood, with probably the biggest risk in the crash was a tyre potentially flying into the crowd.
That would have been like 100 miles per hour, probably, that tyre travelling.
Yeah, it would, like...
Because Felix would have dumped speed.
Two or three...
When that contact happened.
Yeah, but I think Kirkwood still probably would have been going about 180. Because he weren't slowing down.
Yeah, I think it was Felix's tyre though, wasn't it?
No, it was
I
Kirkwood's.
thought it was Felix's.
No, because Rosenqvist contact makes with Kirkwood's rear left and flies into the crowd.
Okay, yeah.
That
would have been travelling, well over 100 miles per hour. Jeez.
Oh, we're back in. We're on pit strategy there. Marcus Ericsson strategist looking smiley but nervous, leading. Well, no, not leading. Pato Ward is technically leading.
He pitted under that last caution. Took a gamble.
Rahal, Ryan Hunter Ray, Ilott and Canapino all still need to pit.
Yeah. Whew. So how come they stayed in? They stayed in the pit lane whilst everyone else did one lap out.
No idea. I guess they were just trying to keep the engines from going, because obviously you're operating these cars at massively high temperatures, isn't it? Dario in the background, they were just recycling the field. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Still have no idea who's leading. At the moment it's Hunter Ray, Ilott and Canapino, but they will have to pit. So technically your race order for going for the race win is Pato Ward, Ericsson, Newgarden, Rossi, Ferrucci, Palou, Daly, Dixon, VK has somehow got back up there, Herta and Pagano.
Zach Brown on the pit wall.
He's like, stuff Monaco, we're winning the Indy 500, lads.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know. That is a big statement, actually, from McLaren, that how confident they felt of having a good race package here, because not many times does Zach Brown not go to the F1 race ahead of the IndyCar race if they're on clashing weekends. So, and especially Monaco, the glitz and glamour of it all. But yeah, that is huge for McLaren.
The only other time he's done it was at Long Beach, just because he loves Long Beach. But yeah.
He did have a much better chance at Indy than Monaco. You're absolutely right in terms there. I mean, guys, I've got to throw it into the chat. Who's your favourite for the race at this stage? I mean,
Pelot's there. Pelot's still 5th there.
Yeah, Pelot's still 5th there. Ferrucci's still there. Newgarden's still there in terms of it to win his first ever one. Rossi is still there. He's got experience. I mean, you've got to be... Do you maybe lean on backing the guys who've won it, Rossi and Ericsson, to kind of go through there? But I don't know. I really don't know.
Pato's got the tyres, though. Pato's still got the tyres.
People have got... Patrick's gone Pato in chat. Jason's gone Pato in chat. Who are you going?
The speed that Pato was pulling at the end there, this kind of does level it, because Ericsson, Newgarden and Rossi are going to be less fuel saving. Had a couple of laps under caution.
Ferrucci was also flying. His mistake has now been completely cancelled out.
True, but he's got to get past 4 cars here.
He does, but you know, it's so at this stage they can just keep going in kind of slipstreaming, and they've got nothing to lose. The restart will be insane, absolutely. It's O'Ward's race to lose at this point. If the Concorde was still used, Zach could have made both.
True.
Yeah, very true. O'Ward for sure. Looks like O'Ward's sitting favourite. Gary's going for Newgarden and Rossi. I think I've backed him all the way since last weekend. I think I've got to stick with it and go Rossi. Or my dark horse of Santino Ferrucci.
Yeah.
I think both are sitting in really good positions to win this race.
Yeah.
But honestly, to call it, I could not. So yeah, that was bang. Tyre went up. See you later.
I wonder why he flicked his visor up. Is that something they're told to do?
Yeah, most of the kind of safety protocols go from there, I guess.
Because then he shut his visor as soon
I
as
don't
the
know
car
if it's
stopped.
to kind of get air in, breathe. I'm going on there. I drew Rossi to win. We'll see. Oh, Bradley could be a great pull. I think Ferrucci definitely has at least a chance. Absolutely, Stag. Cautions breed more cautions, and this will not be the last yellow or red flag condition. No, very interesting. Might not be. I think we could easily see this race finish under caution.
I don't think we'll see another red flag. I don't think...
Unless it's a big crash.
Exactly, yeah. I don't think they'll throw a red for the sake of throwing a red.
No, I
think this is a red because they want to see a green race.
Do you think that was just Felix's seat at McLaren for next season?
Ooh...
Don't know. Depends how much they want Alex Palou. Well, no. Depends how much they want guys like Callum Ilott and Malukas coming up and everything like that. It's...
That's an interesting question, because I was thinking early in the race, this is the race saving Felix's McLaren career.
Yeah, but he's been
now he's been there. I know Newgarden's nicked him, but he's lost it on his own. Yeah. True. That is a question to ask.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Marcus,
it's definitely not done him any
when we
favours.
made that video of kind of, career defining for Felix and Marcus, Marcus's career has gone from strength to strength, and Felix has kind of stayed roughly about where it was.
Yeah.
He qualifies well.
Showed up at Indianapolis.
He has showed up, and it's the biggest race. It can be the biggest money earner for these teams as well, for it. But yeah, geez, it's a big one. It is a big one, but this is going to be absolute carnage on track. I don't know. How deep do you go? So you're ruling out the top three in terms of that because they've got a pit. But O'Ward, Ericsson, Newgarden, Rossi, Ferrucci, Palou, Daly. Do you go far down as Dixon? Do you go as far down as VK? Because VK had a car that was quick enough for the front. Wow, you got Larry Foyt, AJ's son on Race Strategist. He's going to be feeling as nervous as he can. This is the closest I think he's ever come since running the team to an Indy 500 win. So this is, going to be absolutely huge. Hi, Nationwide. A tyre hit my car. Nice, Big C. Yeah, so when you claim that accident insurance, is that an act of God?
It came from the heavens, didn't it?
It did. Barnhart's a better crew chief than he ever was a chief steward. Yeah. I would drive it around like a badge of honour. I'm going for Sato. Sato? I would say he's far too. But I wonder if Sato from P15 to P1 in 14 laps. Lol. I know. Mental.
Yeah. I think he had a shot earlier on, but he didn't quite...
Root!
His...
Shouldn't Hunter Ray just stay out for 14 laps? He's got nothing to lose.
I don't think he'll make 14
Yeah,
laps.
I don't think he can make it. That's the real problem. Hey, Mexican wave!
You don't want to be known as the guy who ran out of fuel and caused the Indy 500 to end on a caution.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy. Drew Rossi, but wouldn't mind if Newgarden won. I think an American winner would be very popular, and you've got 3 great shots.
I don't know. I think a Mexican winner would be pretty incredible as well. So,
yes, Team Pato. But okay, so we're gonna go, guys. We're gonna go. But you've got there's 3 great American 3 great chances for an American to win: Ferrucci, Rossi, and Newgarden.
Yep.
This is last year.
Lead.
This is where he did it last year.
Pato, wasn't it?
Whoa! And he managed to see it home. You were like, yeah. I mean, Marcus just looked relieved to be coated in milk. He was like, I am so hot. Jeez, lol. I would never want that tyre too. I'm at work 12 miles from the track. Oh, Bradley. Mad, man. Mad. Oh, jeez. You got Marcus Ericsson's girlfriend there again, looking very nervous. She's like, can it happen twice? 2 years? I want another photo shoot. Let's go.
That was an eye roll, right?
Yeah, rolling eyes. Come on, win it already. Come on. Unbelievable. Let's go.
This every year. Oh my God.
14 laps to go. Watch out for the low-flying tyres. If Marcus wins, his stock as a free agent next season will raise considerably. Absolutely. But I think Chip will keep him. I think he's done enough to keep his Chip ride, I'll be honest with you. Here we go. Stay green. Is Husky chocolate even good? No idea. I think it's like a protein milk, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's like a gym drink. I think it's like Prime or whatever it is, but just not readily accessible as it is. All right. 13 laps. So I think we're going to have a 12-lap shootout here. If I owned that Chevy, I would be showing everybody what happened.
Yeah.
Gary's 23 miles from track. We're a considerable distance away from track. Let me see if I can quickly do it.
Jeez. We could do one more lap roll around because we need to get. Yeah, we're doing one more lap. I think. Safety car isn't coming in. So I presume this is for the front three to pit. Possibly? No?
It would be great if they pitted and got out the way. Because then it would go from there. Nah, Husky is actually awful. Oh, no.
It is actually.
They don't even sell Husky chocolate in America.
Yeah, here we go. Front three peel in. So we're going to have 11 laps.
And who else pitted with them?
I think another... who would it have been?
It was quite close
back
up
marker.
there.
Back marker.
So, here we go. 12 laps. There is going to be an 11-lap shootout here. Pato leads the field. Ericsson, Newgarden, Rossi, Ferrucci,
Yellow flag pit
Palou,
stops.
Daly, Dixon, VK, Herter are your top 10. I reckon from Dixon upwards, you've got a chance of winning.
I think it's top 5, maybe top 6 if you're back in Palou. I think it's too much work for the likes of Dixon, Daly, VK to do. Too many good drivers to get past.
Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a great big shootout to the end. I cannot wait for this. This is going to be unbelievable. Steven's stress levels are going to be through the freaking roof. This, if he goes and wins this will be bigger than him potentially winning the championship in Palou's year 2021.
It's going to be 10 laps to go for the shootout.
Whew. Four wide into turn 3 for the lead. That could be mental. My heart is pounding. Absolutely. Calling it now. Gary, that would be unreal. Unbelievable from there. But, oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. This could be the last pull around. There is Pato. Looks like everything is kind of... I think the kind of grid's got back up. This is going to be crazy. And looks like Colton Herter might actually end up the highest of the Andretti Autosports again. Seeing now that they've got 2 that have gone. And Devlin Di Francesco, shout out P14 for the Devlin. Ryan Hunter Ray, P15. Is he an outside shot? Oh! Pato! Pato! Pato in the crowd! Pato! Unbelievable. P-A-T-O with the little T. Sprint race. Hope it's nothing like NASCAR. Absolutely. Come on, Ericsson. There's a cheer in there in for chat. That Corvette is beautiful.
It is.
Anxiety and nausea with anticipation. I know. You want it to happen now, but it is. It's going to happen. We're going to go to green this time round. Pato is going to lead us to green. Hopefully, this is the last time we go green in this race to checkered.
One more time. One more time.
No.
There we are, one more time.
No. No.
I'm afraid we gotta go around one more time.
No! Come on! Pull off into the grass, safety car. Get out of there! Pato! Team Mexico!
This is a less than 1,000 more nervous Pato crowd right there.
That's a Steven type of Pato crowd right there. Kyle. It's good to see Kyle out the car, but wow, how frustrated must he be? Because, wow, what a chance he had to win the 500 today, actually. Imagine him in this shootout. He was right there. I mean, Andretti have got to be, like, on one of their years where they didn't necessarily have a massively strong car. They've had 2 really good chances to have the... Obviously, one was out of their control with Kyle. Yeah, if he just... But it's difficult. You've got split second at those speeds.
If he moves too much, then he loses it in the wall.
Come on, Newgarden in chat. Has a Mexican ever won the Indy 500? That is a great piece of trivia. I do not know, is my honest answer. I do not know if a Mexican has ever won. I didn't know the guy named O'Ward was Mexican. Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? But yeah, Pato Ward is Mexican. Herter is best in class for Andretti at the moment. He is indeed, but that's mainly because Carl Kirkwood crashed. But I suppose Herter probably...
he
had the drive-through penalty, so yeah.
VK's 9th for the drive-through.
Nope. So Mexicans never won it. Mexican has never won the Indy 500. 9-lap shootout. Classic Mexican name. It is, isn't it? Patricio, I could go with classic Mexican. Team Penske, is that Joseph Newgarden's partner there, I think?
I assume so.
It'd be the only Team Penske person you'd be shoving, because the other Penskes are out of it. McLaughlin down in 13th. Oh, look, Sato's moved up to 12. Maybe, isn't it?
Here we go.
We're bunching up. We are bunching up for 9 laps of action left here at Indy. It's been a hell of a ride so far, but how is this story going to unfold? Is there another caution?
Ooh.
Oh, yellow, yellow, yellow. We go again.
Interesting. What have they been held for?
Waved off.
It looked like the pack was fine.
Look at this. Jason's given us from there. Girlfriend cam is on. Here we go. One United States.
Oh my god, this is killing me. Just go green.
Pato might want to watch that. It will draw a penalty. Yeah, we'll be careful. Why the wave off? I presume it was too bunched up. Go McLaren, reward the CEO for being here instead of F1. Too slow.
Oh, okay.
He's got to be careful. He's learning too much from his F1 compatriots with those kind of pull-offs. Pato, you're an IndyCar, mate. You've just got to go pedal to the metal and just drive, mate. Yeah, that would have been too slow. That would have been absolute carnage.
Hey, got people going, people stopping. Okay. Do we go around
Here we go. We're coming into turn 3. Hopefully this is quick enough to go. Pato Ward is going to lead us to green. 8 laps of this shootout to go at Indianapolis, the 107th running of the Indy 500. Who will be your winner in 2023? Find out after this commercial. No, we're not on Peacock. Here we go. Green. Pato Ward leads us down the front straight. Marcus Ericsson goes straight away. He's had a great run. Marcus Ericsson's going to get it. Joseph Newgarden also looks like he's got a great run. Joseph Newgarden could go around the outside. Newgarden leads the Indy 500. 8 laps to go. Alexander Rossi has got Ferrucci all over the back of him. Ferrucci's got caught up in the mix there, but he hasn't found a way through. Scott Dixon has made up places there. I'm not sure. Pato's dropped. Joseph Newgarden's dropping. Ferrucci's going to make it past Alexander Rossi.
Oh, Pato on the inside nearly loses it.
Oh, Pato's lost it. That's it. That is it. That is the Indy 500. That's it. Done. That is done. Pato is gone. Newgarden will be the winner of the Indy 500. They won't clear that.
Oh, for good measure, someone's just gone into the back of a stationary car.
Oh, no. That's... Did he lose a front wing? Canapino. No.
Was he just annoyed at Pato and he's just gone, you tosser?
Oh, Pagano was out as well.
Oh.
That, to me, that's done. Unless they red flag this and force it to race under green, Joseph Newgarden has just won the Indy 500 for the first time. You were right. He nearly lost it. You thought he saved it. But Pato O'Ward, he's out. He's fuming. Red flag. They are going to red flag the race. They are going to red flag it. Which means, well, by all accounts of the last time of when we went to kind of green flag, Santino Ferrucci can still win the Indy 500.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god. This is tense. This is stressing. Epic fail for Pato, absolutely. Canapino was doing so good. You're so right. He was doing so good. I don't know what happened. What is going on here? Pagano's okay. Has he got a bit of a limp? Did he have a big impact with the wall? But he'll be frustrated. He would have been right up there. Give him the crowd a wave though. He's okay.
I can't believe I'm broken.
Ericsson is going to get a penalty. I'll be honest with you. I lost. You were looking at Pato because you were going for the lead, but I was looking at Rossi and Ferrucci, and Rossi was and Ferrucci was defending hard. Like he had Rossi go onto the grass to kind of hold tight with him.
I don't think Ericsson will get a penalise at all. Pato went for a risky move, dive bomb on the inside, and I don't think he ever had the grip to keep it on the inside.
Oh my god. I think that's Will Powell's wife just come up to Joe Newgarden's wife. She is going to be... It's got to be one of the nervous because you just know if Joseph Newgarden doesn't win from this position, he is not going to be fun to be around. He is going to be miserable. She is going to be like, I'm going to have to load out $100 on ice cream here to kind of get over this one.
Pato's just thought he's got to make the move there, but I don't think he's got to.
You just stay in it. You're 7 laps to go.
He had the best car. He still had a lot of pace. He had a bad restart, but he still had the best car out of the front 3.
And that is inexperience.
But he's been here before. Like last couple of 500s, he's been in the top 5.
Inexperience of winning it.
Yeah.
They did red flag it, Bradley. They did red flag it. I feel bad for Canapino. I do too. I don't know what happened to his car, but he just kept going. Sick grind, though. Stag. Did I jinx them? I was literally watching Canapino and Pato on board. Yes, you jinxed them. I don't know what Canapino was doing. I don't know what happened to Canapino. He just kind of Pato's car had stopped.
Did he have contact?
Yeah,
with
he's had contact. He's had contact with Pagano. He just what had happened there? But I thought his steering arc had maybe.
Look,
there we go.
He had no steering.
He was sitting on his front wing.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, if there was any hope of getting that car back in.
I mean.
Oh, it's Scotty McLaughlin. That is going to be a penalty, isn't it, for Scotty Mac?
I mean, he's wrecked the front of his car anyway, so...
Yeah, Canapino's front left side. I need a replay of the restart. How did Newgarden leap to frog to first? He just had a great... Well, yeah, he had the double slipstream. It's sometimes powerful where you've got 1 and 2 fighting for each other, and then you get in that powerful slipstream, and then if you sling it out wide, you can slingshot round the outside on it. And Newgarden did it to perfection from there.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeez.
I'm spent. And we still got a restart.
Still got a bit.
It's going to be like a 2-lap shootout.
There you go. Can't hang out on Canapino. No. Scott with the punt. I know, right? BL, I don't know. Pato was slow and second and third slipped by. Let's see if Newgarden can hold it. I think he can. He has to hold off Ericsson. I would back Newgarden over Ericsson, but I think Ferrucci's there.
He's back there because they ditched him.
Yeah.
If that went to green, Ferrucci had no chance. That was the front 3 all day. But Ferrucci's back. He's got another chance to get a shot at the restart.
Ferrucci is there, guys. Ferrucci is there. 33 likes. We got up to 100 views at one point. If you're new to the stream, make sure you're liking it and stuff. It does massively help us out with the live stream, so appreciate from there. Pat was too concerned with the restart and was caught out. Absolutely.
I think so.
I think it being waved to orange massively there. It actually hurt Pato leading the race to restart, I reckon.
Probably.
If he wasn't leading, I don't think he would have thought about it.
Yeah.
Double draft, and he has been working well on the outside all day. Yeah, Newgarden's been unbelievable on the outside. If there is a restart, it's going to be a lottery. It is.
It is, yeah. You don't often see a 2-lap shootout in Indy that you do, because you see it quite a bit in the Daytona.
It's overtime, isn't it? Yeah.
Daytona.
They can't have it end under caution.
And normally you just, sometimes they do. If there's a massive crash, they'll just let it go. So you could have a big crash, especially, I don't want to say it, but with Ferrucci third, he could cause a massive crash, and we see an outsider of that top 5 win this. Because if Ferrucci sends on the inside of Newgarden, Ericsson runs into them, then you've got someone like Pelot winning after debacles earlier.
Absolutely, it was
Or Takuma Sato getting his third, Dixon getting his second. Jeez.
IndyCar can end under caution. I know, yeah, it can end under caution, but I do feel that red flag was thrown to stop the race ending under caution.
Yeah.
It was a lot of mess on track, but I feel like if that happens around about lap 50, we've got 20 laps under caution.
Yeah, for sure.
Pato sometimes too impulsive. I would actually say rarely, but I've seen this season, Pato has been more impulsive than I've seen him in previous seasons. I'm thinking back to, was it Long Beach on Dixon, and then what eventually led to him leaving out on the race, and also, yeah, that move. But it's history. He's just weaved a little too much. He's hit the grass, and then...
There's no space on the inside.
No.
I know.
Ericsson maybe could have left him some room, but he never had the car alongside.
It was Ericsson's corner.
I hope the series never introduces green-white checkers like in NASCAR. Yeah, I hope from that. Dix back to P6. I know, Scott Dixon. How is Scott Dixon now P6 in this race?
Yeah.
He was gone after the first stint. He was out. Scott had said that he's been and out. I'm still would be shocked in the car that he's in, because I don't think he's got a car capable of winning the 500 this year if he does put it out. But he's won here before. I think winning here experience, we saw it with Elio back in 2021. You know, it can play a big part. Alexander Rossi sitting pretty in P4 as well. He's going from there. Marcus Ericsson will feel confident going into this. Go Marcus, back to back, incoming. It'd been incredible if Marcus can do it in terms of that. Great to see so many of you in the chat as well. If you can drop us a like on the stream, massively appreciate it.
Yeah, Marcus had a great restart. So him sitting in second is probably a pretty great spot for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was the same situation last year. We had the late caution, didn't we?
We did, which led to a shootout between Pato and Ericsson.
What's the move called? The Dragon, isn't it?
Yeah, where he weaved.
Yeah.
All over.
He's done his research, and he's actually done it in practice to win a 500. All he needs to do is repeat.
He does indeed. When are we going to go? Hopefully the track's clear. Hopefully this is coming in. We're waiting patiently on pit road for it's here. Hopefully it's gone. Thanks for the live stream. No problem at all. Hope you're enjoying it. We've got a replay of that restart just showing through there. Ericsson, Pato was super slow on that restart. But yeah, double draft from Joseph Newgarden. And look at that. Bang. Flew past. Slingshot round the outside. Ferrucci had a pretty great start as well, defending Palou. Palou was then having a look on Rossi, but Ferrucci did manage to make it stick on that back straight. I'd like to see a move of that, of going there, because Palou's got a great start. Ferrucci defends, and then when we get round onto the back straight, Danica's just talking us through the double draft.
And Ferrucci's going to be the benefactor of that double draft.
Jimmy Johnson brought out that late caution last year. Sage crashed on 199. Yes, he did. He did indeed, yeah. And then that's when it ended.
Oh, boy.
Finally. Yes.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. We're good to go. I hope you guys continue to cover the series. Just found your channel today. Oh, cheers. Electric Eye. Yeah, we live stream every race. So
90% of the races.
Well, yeah. The rare occasion we can't do that, but in those situations we'll try and live stream in the week with like a preview and a race review, so you guys don't miss out and stuff. But yeah, we've been covering the series for how long now? Is this our 4th season?
2021 was our first.
So third full time season, isn't it? Because we did a half season at the back end of 2020.
Did we start?
I'm pretty sure we backed in at the end of 2020. But yeah, we'll be here covering everything IndyCar. So yeah, share it around, spread it around. If you want to come to a place to enjoy IndyCar, get plenty of stuff in chat. Follow us. We're there. I'm sweating. I do not know who's going to win this.
I'm trying to mentally recover from being absolutely destroyed. But I feel like I'll be there when we go green.
No problem at all, Bradley. Glad you've enjoyed the live stream. Don't worry, we're still here to kind of see you to the end of this Indy 500. Wow, never found your channel. I will share it. Cheers. No problem at all, Electric. I appreciate it.
Who's everyone's money on?
We do need to come to Indy, Gary. We do need to come to Indy. We would love to come to Indy. We're going to get it sorted.
Who's your money on?
My money's on Santino Ferrucci.
Santino Ferrucci. You were Rossi all the way, and now it's Santino!
Something about it. It's just this whole... I was like, oh, as soon as I saw him up there, I was like, you know what? He's exactly. Oh, Santino. Oh, look at AJ. Look at the smile. In fairness, though, if Santino Ferrucci does win, I'd be worried for AJ's health. That could be enough to give the guy a heart attack over the edge. I mean, because
what a way to go out, though.
Jeez. Oh my
Looks
god.
like we're about to go.
That got dark quick.
My bet's on Newgarden.
This has been a great 500 again. Indy has a strong product this year. It's got a strong product. Year in, year out, and people are just getting more and more aware of it, and it is a fantastic series, and it is where racers go to race for sure. Newgarden has been the most collected and patient. Certainly feel like that. Glad I found the channel. I've had fun watching this race with you guys. Great to have you along, Stags, as well. Give us a race recap. So, race recap so far. Early stages. Oh my god, can I imagine that? Early stages was very much Alex Palou, VK and Rosenqvist. With Ferrucci, Rossi and Pato kind of hanging in around there. But that was very much kind of the first half of the race. Then we obviously get our first caution.
Stingray Rob.
Coming in through there. It throws up a load of things because VK and Palou, who... sorry about that. Who are two of the main runners at the front of the grid. They collide in pit row on that first one, which then changes everything up. Well, not everything up, but it forces those two right back out of it. I mean, they've managed to get up to 5th and 8th, but you can just imagine where they would have been if their race hadn't been interrupted by that for sure. Then it was very much kind of Pato, Ericsson, Ferrucci being there, and Newgarden's charge through the field of kind of working his way up. Then there was a split strategy around about the 149 mark where we had another caution with Roman Grosjean coming out. Split straight down the middle. Most of the split strategy didn't work, but Pato somehow managed to make it come out on top. But then we had the big crash between Rosenqvist just losing it, collecting Carl Kirkwood along the way, which caused our first red flag for today. And... Pato then went to the restart, which is pretty much where we are, which has caused this second red flag for today. But you've now got it with Newgarden, Ericsson and Ferrucci have pretty much been there, and Rossi and Palou have pretty much been there for most of the day, bar Palou's kind of little charge from the back that he had to do. He's probably had the quickest race car out there.
Bless you.
Sneezes included in this race recap. But yeah, that's probably as much as a race recap as I can go. Moving again.
I think that was pretty good.
AJ Foyt is 88 years old. Amazing. Isn't it amazing? And still turning up at Indy 500. Incredible. If Newgarden can get a great restart and break the draft, I think he will capitalise the rest of this race. Green next time by. Green next time by. Going to be 4 laps to go. 4 laps.
Jeez.
Okay, I've got my nose ready for the end of the race. Here we go. We're
going to do one more, I think. One more go around.
You think one more go around?
That's what I'm seeing.
So it's going to be a 3-lap shootout. Caution already. Green, green, green. Oh, it's green for someone. We're behind. We'll let you know when we get there.
Oh, no, this will be green.
Here we go. We've got Newgarden leading us to green. Here he goes, Newgarden, onto the front straight, off we go, green, green, green.
Oh, Rossi's got a good getaway here. 4
laps to go, Alexander Rossi's flown by. Oh, God, big crash, that's it.
That's it, Ericsson's got it. Did Ericsson get it?
Ericsson's got it. Ericsson has got it. Or they're going to red flag it again.
They can't red flag it.
I don't know if they, because that's worse than the previous one.
They just run it through pit lane. Can they red flag it? Has Ericsson got it? Or will we go to Newgarden?
No. If Newgarden loses the Indy 500 like that. Oh, it's Ed Carpenter as well. Well, if they red flag it, they've got 3 laps. I mean, can they...
They've got to red flag it before Ericsson crosses the line, or that's it. No, they're going to form up, and that's going to be the 500, I think.
Did Ferrucci come P2?
No. Yeah, I don't think they're going to red flag. That's it. Well, Newgarden's currently P4. Has Ericsson just become a 2-time after getting a jump, and that was it? That's all he needed?
That is gutting. That is...
Did he do
It's
it
still a
before
great
the line,
500. Though? It is straight... Ericsson, Santino, Rossi, Newgarden, Palou. Wow. Rahal somehow...
It's going to be when the caution was dropped and when they crossed the finish line. Start-finish line.
I think Ericsson had it.
Has Ericsson won?
We are done. We are done.
There'll be no more racing, but who's won?
Ericsson's won.
Yeah, but I don't know what the rules are around restarts and cautions. When do you take the lap order?
Wow. Ah, damn it. Couldn't they just stay out the goddamn wall? That was going to be a hell of a finish.
The fact that there's back markers as well.
They've red flagged it. They have red flagged it.
I think that's... But I don't know what order they're going to do the thing in.
They can't. I'm shocked they've red flagged that. Ericsson's missus is fuming. She's going, that's my new handbag! That's my new handbag gone! What are you doing? Where is it? Prada, Gucci, Versace. I had them all on my phone. Had them all on my phone.
It's going to be a one-lap shootout. I don't know about this. You want to see a race finish after green, but as we're seeing, these cautions are just breeding more cautions because they're so late it is. You're going to get another incident.
It has been
You're just putting drivers...
Who was that? Was that Lundgaard?
So they all crossed the start line before the caution flag was thrown. But if it's a one-lap shootout, it's all advantage Ferrucci. Who's behind Ferrucci? Who's third?
Rossi.
Oh my goodness.
All advantage Rossi.
Newgarden's out of it. You can't do anything from fourth. If that's the order, if they don't revert the order to before.
If Newgarden's in third, he wins it. Oh my god. Oh, what is happening?
I don't think you want to be leading the race there. I think Ericsson's probably in the most
What is
danger.
happening? What is happening? I've done my nose already for it. Oh god, we're ready. I think Newgarden should be in third. They're all dizzy from 490 miles of going round and so. I mean, this is mental. This is absolutely mental. I mean, I think it probably should have ended under caution the last time.
Yes, with Newgarden.
That seemed a kind of fairer one. I mean,
I don't think the red should have been thrown for that Pato incident.
No. I think I do feel better with the red because
for that one, but just because it was such a cruel way for Newgarden to lose it.
Yeah,
just because it's a simple.
No one
jump.
no one should lose a 500 like that. But it happens. It happens. What we've had. Didn't Paul Tracy lose out to Helio Castro Neves like that?
Yeah.
Back in, what am I going to say, 2002? That was a really tight one. So it is just racing in terms of it. They shouldn't have thrown the red. It should have ended under caution on the Pato one.
Are we getting the replays of... Oh, wait, so when was the caution thrown? I think
so. Ericsson's definitely got it, crossed, yeah. But I think it's Santino, Newgarden, Rossi.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was a completely different situation in 2002. To be fair, honestly, not every race needs to finish on the green.
Yeah,
it's good. It kills you a little bit.
It does. We were so hyped after when Pato was leading the restart. I feel like it all crescendoed there, and then
it all just kind of stalemates.
And then even after that, you go, oh well, New Guzman's won the 500. That's still like he's done it, but now we're stoppy-starty. Hopefully, we're still going to get an amazing last lap.
Fingers crossed.
That's going to be the only saving grace here. To grab momentum back.
Yeah, in fairness, the red for the only red that I agree with today is purely on. But you know, these guys are up there with safety. Yes, we can maybe insinuate that they don't want the race to finish under caution.
No, that is purely this red flag. The safety had nothing to do with this red flag. Or the last red flag.
Yeah, because they can send it. Yeah.
Safety had nothing to do. The red flag is less... What's the word? Red flag will cause more crashes and put more drivers at risk. So the red flag is the least safest thing to do in these situations.
Yeah. Especially on an
The
oval.
safety crews had got to the cars. So there was nothing about getting to the drivers.
No. You're right. The only red... Because that red flag, we genuinely didn't know what happened to that tyre with Kirkwood. And that was a huge, huge hit.
But even then, we didn't get an immediate red flag.
No.
They ran on the caution until they thought, we need to red flag this. Otherwise, we'll finish under caution. But yes, possibly if they didn't know where the tyre landed, that would have been an immediate
I've not
flag.
been this pessimistic about IndyCar racing since 1995. Any further details on that, Scott? As long as we don't have a green-white checker like NASCAR, yep.
Yeah.
F1, aka the Netflix racing series. Oh, God. F1's getting a slated in chat. Pato says he was too nice. To watch, I think this is better at the moment. Absolutely, IndyCar. 3 red flags in a row. F1 over everything. The cars in F1 are incredible.
Are we getting another slow-mo of the line? Are they saying that's the point the caution was held? Or are they just doing super slow?
They're going at the impact. So in that basis, it would be Newgarden 2, Ferrucci 3 and Rossi 4.
Jeez.
Yep, good or bad, this is going to be an Indy 500 everyone talks about for a while. Absolutely. I
feel like we say that after every single 500 recently.
Yeah. Look, I think the way the drivers are driven today, they deserve for this race to finish under green. But how we've got there probably wasn't the right way. 99 was peak F1 light for IndyCar. Very few interesting drivers and it felt like a minor lead to Europe. Okay, so you kind of feeling there's maybe too many European kind of guys coming in, Scott? That tyre almost caused a major incident, absolutely. We're getting NASCAR Abu Dhabi 2020 11's the city with the red flags. Wish they just let it finish under yellow. I think they should have done with 7 laps to go to there, but AJ doesn't because his boy Santino's going to win. BL, behave. Behave. Right. People watching are having a different experience from those at the track right now. They are playing the game for the people at the track. They want to see it finish under green. Yeah, no, I get that. I do completely get that.
This is true.
Finish under yellow sucks. Stop the whining. I'm sure that there will be a lot of criticism of the officials after this. Some people will not be happy about the red flags. On JV's final lap, Samposi was beaming that he would end up in F1. Are people really going to let this decide their whole opinion on IndyCar? They probably shouldn't. Because it's been a fantastic race.
Yeah.
We're going to get a fantastic finish one way or the other.
Yeah. They're not the only series that do this.
No. And in fairness, IndyCars feel a lot less manufactured.
Yes.
Like, there is still a genuine good reason on an oval to red flag it.
Yes.
Because of potential wall damage, carnage of cars going through there. You are still having cars move fast where there has been quite a big wreckage.
Yeah.
And you are having to check people's safety at those sort of speeds because it's the fastest race on the planet.
Yeah.
Exactly. It is what it is at this stage. Let's just enjoy the race. So, again, 2 laps to go, / it'll be a 1-lap shootout. Who's winning this year's Indy 500? Put your thoughts in chat. They might as well go red. People just love to complain.
Wait, does this still finish under caution? Don't they have to do at least 2 laps?
I don't know. I have no idea. But who knows?
I'm confused now.
Fatucci!
Is it possible to bring the pace car in the first lap? It drives everyone out.
Love that. Santicho or Wreckers is who's winning the Indy 500. From Gary. Patrick's going for Santucci. Scott's going, there will be another wreck. Oh, it's carnage everywhere.
There will be another wreck. This is what the red flags do.
Moment of the race. I wouldn't say that's a moment of the race. Well, it's not the moment of the race.
I'm presuming they can get another green lap here. And that's... The only other thing is maybe they wanted to clear the home straight to finish under caution.
Yeah.
Because you can't finish on the home straight with that.
The pictures aren't going to look great.
So I don't know if they're still going to finish under caution.
If you finish under caution after having a 15-20 minute red flag.
Yeah.
You've got to go all in now. You've got to have a great... He's got the green flag.
Oh, so he's immediately going to...
He's like, what do I wave?
He's got to wave 3 flags.
He's like, I've got to go yellow, green, white.
green,
white at the same time.
White.
Ah! Whoever wins will have deserved a better race win. Yeah, absolutely. No matter what, I've got a great time watching the race day. It has been a fantastic race. It has been brilliant in terms of it. But this is what happens because this race means so much to people, because the speeds are so there, because the margins for error, it doesn't look like it because it does seem like quite a wide track when you're there, but because the margins for error are so small at this race. Go over there.
How impressive is Marcus Ericsson? A little note on him. The guy, a bit of a surprise winner last year, and he's rocked up and put himself in prime position to do it again, second time in a row.
I'll be honest with you, out of the 4 Chip Ganassis, he was probably 4th on the list to win it again.
Yeah.
Because
he stayed there all race, and he's taken advantage of these restarts.
Yeah.
He hasn't had any position handed to him.
I mean, I just feel Newgarden's so close, though, to that first win.
Yeah.
First win, Newgarden.
I'm back in Newgarden, but Marcus Ericsson, very impressed. And Santino Ferrucci, he's always had form at the 500. If he wins this, that'll be an almighty victory. But
yeah, I've got to say, any of those top 5 drivers have driven a hell of a race. Here we go. Green. Ericsson's dropped it. He might have done enough. Santucci's not had a great restart. Who's that? Pillow's already taken Alexander Rossi. The weave is going on there. Alex Pillow's got to get Santino Ferrucci. No, Santino makes it. There's a little bit of weaving going there. Can anyone get close to Marcus Ericsson? I think he's going to make it there. We're out of the short chute. He's just got to get through here, I think.
Oh, this is a great run from Newgarden, though.
Newgarden's got a great run. Newgarden's got it. Newgarden's on the outside. He's past Marcus Ericsson. Newgarden, oh my God. But Santino Ferrucci, no, he's not there. It's going to be Newgarden. Newgarden through the short chute. Newgarden through turn 4. Ericsson's going to go to the line. It's going to go to the line. Who's going to get it? Ericsson's got the line. Unbelievable, the weave. Joseph Newgarden wins the Indy 500. First time winner. generational talent, 2-time IndyCar champion Joseph Newgarden. He finally does it at Indy. He had one lap. He had one chance to win that race, and he made it work. Marcus Ericsson did everything. What a weave at the end there. He almost went into pit lane.
I thought he was pitting.
Unbelievable. I mean, you got to say, what a race Joseph Newgarden has driven today. Marcus Ericsson, you said, what a great shout. I mean, yeah, any of those guys would have been it, but they went. It was between those two. It was who was going to hold it. Newgarden risked it. He gambled, overtaking on the back straight, that he would let Ericsson have the draft, but he was able to break it, and he gets across the line. That is an unbelievable drive from Joseph Newgarden. He finally wins the Indy 500, and what a driver.
Mental.
What a driver.
That was impressive.
You felt like it was his year, but he's finally done it. Newgarden has finally done it. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Wow.
I mean, that was actually worth the wait.
Yeah.
That was a mental last. Ericsson just went early and he almost pulled it off.
Look at that celebration. Newgarden, he's happy. Go, Joseph. Go, Joseph. He's going into the crowd. He's in the crowd. He's crowd running. He's buzzed with everyone. Joseph Newgarden. He's so buzzed to win this race. I don't know where he's going. There's someone in the crowd for him. He's just crowd jumping. Nobody knows what's going on. Newgarden's there. I mean, wow. I am great finish, great winner. Yeah, we enjoy it. It is what we got, and is the winner deserved? Absolutely. Joseph Newgarden will not care how he did it, but wow, Newgarden, what a win. And in fairness, I think where it was going under that last caution, look. Oh my God, it's Joseph Newgarden! He's just won the Indy 500! Unbelievable! Woo!
This is incredible.
The Elio face climb, what a celebration. You know, you got the fence climb with Elio. With Joseph, you got the crowd one. He's on the fence. He's not going to steal Elio's celebration, but wow. Jeez. He is so buzzed. That means so much to Joseph Newgarden. And I'll be honest with you, if there is a driver with the talent that he has, talent wins you nothing. But if there is someone who deserves to win this race for how good he is within this series, it is Joseph Newgarden. Sure. And is that now what pushes him on to win the championship?
He's gone over the fence too.
Everyone's over the fence. They've done it. They have done it. Big up the Joe, clearly the best name. All right, Joey. Yeah, this is awesome. I love it. Unbelievable. He went full Ricky Bobby. Who can blame him? In fairness, he's pretty kind of similar to Ricky Bobby's livery in the kind of shell colours, to be fair.
Jeez.
Wow, Joseph Newgarden. He's done it. Almost punches a photographer in the face. Amazing. Sees his wife. Done. He has done it. He drove the perfect race that was needed. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, where did Joseph Newgarden start today?
17th.
Joseph Newgarden started 17th today, and he drove a hell of a race. And I'll be honest with you, when it went green...
Scotty Mack, first driver in there.
In the last 4-lap shootout, I was backing him to come out on top anyway. And it would have felt cruel if he was just taken away on a restart. But Joseph Newgarden, taking the moment. What a race he has just driven there. He has been America's best talent in IndyCar. Probably for the last 10 years, I would say. In terms of that, when did he first jump onto the scene? Around about 2014-15 with Ed Carpenter Racing. Well, it was Sarah Fisher Racing, wasn't it, that he first went into. But yeah, Joseph needed to be perfect all day, and he was. Absolutely. 17th, and he's come out on top. Joseph Newgarden, what a race. Hats off to the guy. Hats off to the guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Wow.
What a race we've had today.
I have no words.
What a race. What a race. Yeah, I know there was potentially controversy there at the end, but overall, what a race we just had.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. No problem at all,
Is that
John.
one of
Glad
the
you enjoyed the
closest
stream.
500 finishes?
Um,
Because I know Ericsson wasn't alongside, but he was literally on Newgarden's tail.
yeah. It's got to be up there with one of them. We were all yelling in my house. Unbelievable, Gary. I bet. Unbelievable. Look at that. That's the move. That's the move that made it stick. Ericsson
Was the
stuck
swerve
with
too
him.
much for Ericsson?
I don't know. He broke the toe. Oh, jeez. You're right. He was right there. Unbelievable. Yeah. Santino Ferrucci with a P3 as well, I think it was.
Yep.
Alex Palou with a P4. Pretty damn good recovery for his championship fight through it. Look at it. She's going. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, look at that. That is the moment you realise you're getting a new handbag. No, that is stereotypical. Apologies on that one. But
is that the captain?
Unbelievable. Yep. The golden boy for the captain.
He's left his team to Tim Cindric, but he's still Penske at heart. It's still his team. Still Penske at heart. It's his team.
Unbelievable. Just
Celebrates
in the crowd.
with the crowd.
Unbelievable.
The people's champion.
That is fair enough. She's driving by. IndyCar didn't exactly cover itself in glory the last 15 laps, but ecstatic for Joey Newgarden. I think the right guy has won today. I think he drove the best race today. And, Indy does choose its winner. How he got there was unconventional.
He was the guy leading at the point we've said the race probably should have ended.
Yeah.
So,
and he gets his big dramatic moment.
Yes.
If he ends under caution, I'm not sure we get the same Joseph Newgarden celebration.
Not, yeah.
So, but yeah. Unbelievable. Stag's absolutely buzzing. I think we'll carry on streaming till we see him drink the milk, and then we'll let you guys crack on with your day. But what an Indy 500. This is why it is the greatest spectacle in racing. There will always be drama. And there will be racing right to the end. But yeah, geez, what a race, and what a month of May. What a month of May. Joey Newgarden. So we both got it wrong.
Yeah.
Not even my dark horse one came in Santino Ferrucci.
He was my last bet to win it. When he was in prime second position.
Yeah. Look at that. There's Roger.
Yeah.
Congratulating his boy. Tim Cindric's in there as well. Unbelievable.
Wow. Chevy's won it. An American has won it.
Yeah. First Penske driver to win it since Roger bought the track.
Wow.
And it had to be Joseph Newgarden.
Of course.
I think this is the one that pushes Joe onto the championship. I'll be honest with you. Or it could go the other way. It could drain him. Because he's wanted this one so badly.
I drain him?
Draining.
Oh.
Draining. Yeah.
He's won it.
People would have been upset no matter what. If they finished under caution, people would be saying it should have finished under green. Can't make everyone happy. Yep. Absolutely, Stags.
Fair enough.
But what I think everyone can agree on is Joseph Newgarden is a very worthy winner of the Indy 500.
Traditional milk. No strawberry milkshakes today.
He's done it. Roger's golden boy has done it. Unbelievable. Joseph Newgarden's face will finally be on the Borg Warner Trophy. Now he's done it once though. I would not bet against this guy doing it again.
He's always had the race car. It's just he's never been able to get to the front quick enough.
Exactly.
But today was just perfect.
And we know how good he is on every track. Every type of track. He is so good. We saw it at Texas. His 2 wins this year have now come on super speedway. So maybe it was fitting.
Yeah.
That Texas was the perfect setup for it.
Talking about his second win, this may not be double points anymore. But this is still a big gain in the championship for Joseph Newgarden. Could this be momentum against Palou? Momentum for Joseph Newgarden's title charge again.
And to be honest, if he wins it this year, can't say he hasn't deserved to at least win at least one since his last one in 2019.
Yeah.
Because he's been unbelievable every year that he keeps going. So, yeah.
It's normally the 500 that he's always lost his points on.
Exactly.
And he ain't losing points today.
And no double points on it this time.
Nope.
It would be amusing if he lost it, but not amusing.
The
but
championship.
It would be ironic if he lost the championship by like 2 points, and this was the first year he didn't get double points.
Yeah. All the other years
it.
he's suffered from the double points, and this year he's not going to gain from it.
Absolutely. But man, that is a happy man. I mean, he has made history. We've got another first-time winner here at Indianapolis 500. The 107th Indy 500s gave us plenty to talk about. And yeah, guys, we'll be back at it with the next race.
Next race, which is?
I believe we'll go to Detroit for the brand new street circuit.
We do.
So that would be exciting to see. But guys, it's been a brilliant chat. Thank you so much to everyone who's joined us.
Thank you.
Thank you to everyone who's been a part of this journey with us. And yeah, Joseph Newgarden.
Oof. Unbelievable.
Joseph Newgarden is the winner of the Indy 500.
Incredible.
Unbelievable. That is going to be one of those classic moments that gets shared around, like Elio's climbing the fence, Joseph Newgarden jumping into the crowds, just pumped on adrenaline.
Until he eventually got stopped and then mobbed.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. Wow.
Absolutely, guys. But, guys, it's been amazing. Have an amazing rest of your day. Can't wait for, the next race with you guys. And yeah, brilliant. Share it around. Like the streams if you haven't done so already. And we'll be there. But if they're new around here, Stephen, what can they do?
They can like, subscribe, and ding that bell.
Ding it! But for now, you Indy fans, keep racing!